Alright. Hello everyone. We are back with more Breath of the Wild. Hello, Cheap Plays. Oh man. I just can't let this game go. It's been so much fun this summer. And so in all of my adventuring, I've convinced myself to go ahead and do the 120 shrines. Also, hopefully things don't look too weird on here. I was adjusting OBS and something happened where like a whole inch of black screen on my layout, like all of my stuff was like there, but then there was like an inch of black space to the side of it. I was like, where the crap did that come from? So I was busy having to rearrange and resize things. So hopefully everything looks good, looks in place. Nothing out of the ordinary aside from me telling you about it. But yeah. Oh man. This has been fun. There's 156 shrines in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't doubt it. I have heard the shrines seem to have a little bit more creativity. I don't know anything about it. I've only seen like a little bit of shrine gameplay. I haven't seen any lore, any story, or anything. And of course, just be careful for anybody else that's playing it. I know it's not as old as this game for sure, but still, won't say spoilers, promise. It's appreciated. Very much so. Just out of mutual respect for everybody. I do hope you're enjoying your playthrough of it. I know people are encouraging me to probably pick up Tears of the Kingdom at some point in the future. We've got so many other games to think about playing before I think about it, and plus, my first playthrough of Breath of the Wild, what took 6 years? So, I'm not in an absolute rush to get to Tears of the Kingdom, because we've got so many other things to do. So many other things I want to play, especially coming out this year, my gosh. Man. But speaking of things coming out this week, um, Wednesday. Wednesday, Day of the Diver. Its full release is happening finally on Wednesday. So I figure Wednesday is usually our kind of demo short indie play game day. So why not? As much as I've been wanting to show that game off to you people, because I had a ball with it, Spirit and I both did when we played it for kind of a deep sea diving survival sushi management restaurant at night sort of thing. It was fun. You respect a fellow duck? Yes, we do respect ducks around here. I have to say I have a little bit of a bias. Wish it was weekend though. Oh wait, it's summer, right? That's the thing about summer vacation. It's like, harkening back to the days of nostalgia where it's like you get to sit down and, play games as you wish with whatever is coming out or playing your old favorites or your classics and stuff like that. So this is what all this is about. But anyway, again, I'm still a little sad that they don't have like any kind of music playing on the main menu, which is why I have a playlist playing on this, but we make do. And plus having kind of a comfy Zelda Breath of the Wild playlist is nice. Alright, quick. Oh gosh, I can't imagine what kind of music they would play on this. It would be good if it was like comforting or some sort of the main menu or something or other. But y'all, when I say I've been busy, I've been busy. If you can't tell by all of the unfinished shrine icons that have popped up veritably over the week since we last played this, I have been going around and trying to mark each and every last shrine. And if I haven't been able to do it, or it requires a quest, or doing some sort of cryptic thing or something about it, I've marked it with this, with like the little crystal thing where it has like the platforms and stuff like that. Excuse me. So, when I said we're doing 120 shrines, I meant it. It's just so fun just going around and finding all these things. Finding all of these things. Oh man. Just can't give the game up yet. How many shrines do you have? 89. We had 89 complete shrines. You did too, because it looks like a shrine. Whoever thought about, as honkin' big as a map this is, whoever thought about putting the pins and the stamps on here was brilliant. And again, just kind of really harkens back to the old days. where you'd have like a map that you would make yourself and put little illustrations or things on it and stuff, and just like, just too good. Too brilliant. Alright. So, but yeah, I did use a very handy dandy little map. I'll go ahead and link it to you guys. Not that any of y'all probably need it, but this is the resource I have been using. It was a nice little interactive map. It's actually good for the whole game and the DLC. And it's like you hit an icon and it'll show you like absolutely everything that is on there. It's brilliant. I love it. Definitely helps me keep an eye out. It doesn't give stuff away, and if you click on it, it'll say like what its name is, if there's a shrine quest related to it. Like there's so much information to it. It's great. You do it too because it basically looks like a shrine, right? And the thing is like some of these are kind of hidden. Like they are sneaky with some of these things. Some will be behind a bomb wall, some will be underneath a platform you gotta do stasis on to get out of the way. Like they were clever about hiding a lot of these. Now, I did do some that required some shrine quests and cast songs and stuff like that. I tried to just do some of the like the boring ones where it's like, wait for this time and then shoot an arrow or do a thing or whatever. Like I was doing this like a couple of hours on and off throughout the week for funsies and just gathering a few other resources and whatnot. Because the game's fun, yo. It's gotta let a gamer have fun. Alright, so where to start? I'm saving that one for last. Because come to find out, this one is in the middle of a sandstorm. When you're in a sandstorm, you can't see, you can't access the map, there's nothing. Like, you are stuck here until you run all the way out of the sandstorm. So, that's going to be one of those we save for last, just because of the time consumption. Hmm. Have to have no clothes on during a blue moon, you hated it. Yes, the one with Cass, that was, where was it? Fortunately enough, I did have this one. I did have this one, and then I was able to, like, paraglide over to Washa's Bluff over here. There was a time I dedicated to trying to pass time to make it a blood moon, but it's like it'd probably be better if you just go out and beat stuff up and then try to get over here when the blood moon happened. Yeah, that was a little bit of a challenge. Uh, but I don't think I've gotten all of them on map yet, especially since some of them still have like cryptic quests and things like that behind them. Heck, there's one all the way down here where there's a chickadoodle, um, clinging to one of the ancient orbs, like the little orb things that you have to put in a platform to make it activate. She's like, oh, I'm not going to give this to you unless I want to see the guardians. I want to see a regular guardian, the small one, and the flying guardian. And so we had to bring her pictures of all three. Had I known that, I would have taken a picture of one and held on to it. So, y'all are gonna have to remind me today before I go and kill all the little duders, like if we get a major, minor, modest test of strength. Remember to take a picture of the dadgum thing so we can bring it to this chick. Because I don't know where else to find, like, the little guys. Like, I know where to find the stalkers, killed plenty of them. Know where to find the skyward stalkers, the little flying duders. But I don't know where to find the little ones on the map regularly. Typically they're usually just in all the shrine trials, so I guess they just count on you doing that before you get this. There's a glitch you can do with that where you can replace the orb with Link, and you can give Link a girlfriend. That's hilarious. I mean, I'm sure with a game that is 6 years old, there's been plenty of shenanigans. Heck, I've seen plenty of shenanigans that people have posted on social media of using and abusing stasis. And it's been absolutely hilarious of just ways to get through. Heck, if you haven't seen the Breath of the Wild speedrun, go watch that, because that is amazing. But yeah, there's a major test in Hyrule Castle. I think I got that one if it's this guy right here. But we've got like 30 something shrines left to go. I mean, even if they're not major, modest, minor tests of strength, they're still like scattered around sometimes. So hopefully in like 30 something shrines, we'll see at least one of those duders. So what I'm counting on. You're speedrunning right now. Nice. Very nice. I remember, don't think I got to see the blindfolded Breath of the Wild speedrun. It was like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning this past SGD. Gosh. But, I'm gonna have to go back and check that out at some point. Alright. So, man, I'm trying to figure out where to, like, start. There's, like, so many little things we can do, but might as well just kind of pick one and go. Just kind of stayed out here since I've been taking out. I've been trying to take out, Guardian Stalkers. I want them orbs, dang it. Orbs. With Point Crow? Was that who ran it? I apologize. Again, I didn't get to stay up late enough to watch it because it was practically like 3 or 4 o'clock my time and I had to be up early on Sunday. Realized I was running solo on weapon. Again, probably from taking out all those stalkers. Then I know there was another speedrun before, in the past. And I remember that because I think Kung Fu Fruit Cup was the host for that one. Okay. Quick thinking. Oh boy. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. Hmm. This is gonna be interesting. Average time to beat Breath of the Wild's 50 hours. A speedrun beats it in 23 minutes. I bet. Probably because they know exactly what they need to do. Oh gosh. Oh no. So yeah, we're gonna have to like... We gonna have to be like, quick. Interesting. So it's gonna travel past these. Flip the switch. I'm probably gonna have to bring a barrel over in order to trigger that. I think I see what they want. I don't know if that's gonna be the same case on the other side. Anyway, we go. Shit, where did that come? Oh. Me. Oh. You gotta be quick. You love the flavor. Do you mean the elemental arrows? I mean, flavored elemental, they're different, and that's okay. Really? Fail. I don't know why I stepped off to the side like that. If anybody sees any hilarious moments, for sure, we're gonna be doing a lot of shrines, and that's typically when I do my best, i.e. worst work. It's solving these things. Always feel free to take clips. I had an especially one, where one of the traps actually got me in one of the other, shrines. And it actually kind of blew up on YouTube Shorts. Like 2,000 views this morning or last night. Take it. Alright. There we go. Come with me. Woo! One of those is gonna have the smoke. Alright. Did you know they added a multiplayer mod? Really? I wouldn't doubt there's plenty of things people are cooking up for this game. Again, especially being as old as it is. And I'll take more good weapons. So many barrels. Oh. Okay, this one's gonna be different. Let me test run this. Comes in. Move to the left. Move to the right. All the while, I'm gonna have to be making sure the barrel stays up. Okay. Let's see what they want me. So as soon as we get past this one, move it into place over here. Good. Oh. Well, you use wind bombs in casual playthrough? I don't think I've heard of that. What would wind bombs be considered? Oh. Over here. Keep forgetting to crouch. It doesn't break. Like, I'm getting it down, I'm just forgetting to crouch like a ding dong. Learn it's the most useful thing in the game by so far. Okay. I mean, I'm never opposed to learning something new. Here. Mad. Oh, not really. Darn it. I had it and I dropped the barrel off the platform. It's like this one is like even quicker thinking. Alright. There. Come with me. Huzzah! Oh, man. So what does it take to pull off a wind bomb? Because again, this is the first I've ever heard of something like this. Hey. It's all the treasure chests. Alright, another spirit orb. It's at 90. So we have 30 shrines left, chat. 30 to go. Has to hit it with an arrow, but I found hitting it with a spear is better. Also, I did solve all these. Again, it was just me running around. If you haven't seen the solution to it, it's out there, of course, but it's just taking the time to solve these and such. I was like, this is a lot of downtime of me just kind of looking back and forth at a map. Entertaining that would be. Big spot. Alright, next one. There's still a number of them. A number of the solutions and the shrine quests we haven't solved yet. There's a handful of them here or there that either would probably be entertaining for y'all to watch, or it was a little bit of a head scratcher for me to solve. Tawajin. Oh yeah, this one. This was basically, the shrine quest was like called the Three Brothers. Whatever it was, you could read it off of there. You had to bring the orbs from here. Let's see if I can see them. No. Not there anymore. Interesting. But basically there were three types of Hinox in these three regions where you had to fight them, get their orb, bring it back here, then it would raise the shrine. I actually saw Black Hinox? Let's see. Picture of. Yeah, the Black Hinox. Supposed to be the strongest of them. I forgot to take a picture of a blue Hinox. Oops. Alright, we go. Probably see if there's a couple of other side quests we need to finish. I actually accidentally picked one up on the way here because I thought it was going to be the shrine quest. Ooh, blessing? Much of a fight as I had to put up against those three brothers I met. I mean, they weren't hard, especially as powerful as we are now. Ooh. I like the elemental weapons. How is everybody's Monday going? Do hope you are staying hydrated and staying cool. Yesterday we had a nasty heat advisory. It was like temperatures and the heat index exceeding like 110 Fahrenheit. So it was kind of nuts. Thankfully we don't have one today, but by the end of the week we're going to be having temperatures almost at base 100. Of course, stay cool. That fun stuff. Had 2 hours of sleep because you flew to Massachusetts overnight. Oh, bless, cheap. I've been on at least like one red eye in my life, and I understand. It's hard. I don't know. I'm one of those people that finds it hard to sleep on a, especially if I'm like by myself, which I haven't flown on a lot of planes by myself. I'm usually with somebody, traveling with whatever. And I do hope you can get some good rest. I feel like my sleep schedule has been resetting itself where now it's like I've been wanting to go to bed here and there, like, I don't know, 10 o'clock, 9, 10 o'clock, like just get in bed, start winding down and reading and stuff. Like practically falling asleep, like nodding off and such, so I'm not gonna argue with it. I mean, it results in me waking up early, but not gonna argue. This is another one where it's like, where is this? But then as you're coming down and you see a wall that's shaped differently, it's like, oh, bomb wall. Boop. Just fire a bomb arrow at it. Easy peasy stuff. My hope is along with seeing at least a couple of the other small stalkers for West is also I hope they'll give us more ancient orbs because I need them to upgrade the last piece of armor. Toto saw apparatus. Okay. You have to go. It was nice watching. Well, thank you for hanging out, Chief. I appreciate it. Have yourself a good Monday. And I'll probably look up what wind bombs are. See if I can figure that out, just for funsies. Right. Oh, right. Do something. Ooh. Hang on. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be special. Yeah, that looks right. Luck, thank you, thank you. So not terrible. I guess the thing is, there are gonna be any shenanigans. Huh. Hmm. Oh, that's clever. Hang on. That's very clever. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the stairs like perfect, but I can try. Yeah, and there's gonna be some shenanigans. Hey. Not bad, not bad. Still a gap there. Hmm. The other question is, where are the treasure chests in this hoard? Oh gosh. Heck. Oh, no. No, that's a chest. It's a chest. Hmm. Yeah, and this is like... bad. So at least get us the chest. We needed it. Not only chest in here. Not clever. Alright. Let's see. Wait. It's the stairs there. Yeah, what? No. doing that? Is that something else? Channel your inner ham roll. I mean, is that big ham? Big hand, yes. That is appropriate. How are you, Minstrel? It's good to see you. Mail. I can basically reach it. It's just a matter of what they want me to do. Oh, what do? Sliding stairs. I see. Clever. Try that. They have the little angle there, so it's kind of like it's cryptic to make it look how you're supposed to traverse this. I see. Alright, getting stuff done before eventually heading home. Nice. Safe travels, Minstrel. Are you? I'm doing alright. Went to bed pretty early last night, though I'm not complaining. Sometimes when your body is like, go to bed, I just listen. Woke up early, had a nice, cozy morning. Nice. And a couple things here and there done. This isn't the only treasure chest, though, so... I feel like they're hiding something. Let me open this up, but then I feel like they're hiding something. Bed at a decent time? I know! It's unheard of for me! Bed like 2 to 4 hours before I normally go to bed and go to sleep. But, no, sometimes you just gotta call it an early night. Early nights are okay, and that's what I'm gonna write on my page for June. It's like, early nights are okay, you know? Got some rest? Yes. I've been needing it. I mean, it hasn't been great, to say the least. But we may do. Go down and check these, because I have a feeling they're hiding some stuff. But when you just fall asleep naturally and you wake up naturally, it just feels good. I can understand that. Because we can gyroscope. Uh-huh. I knew they were gonna pull something on me. I was like, as many shenanigans as I've pulled off with the apparatuses, or apparati? What would the plural of this be? As many shenanigans as I've pulled off with this, I am honestly surprised. Or not surprised that they pulled off some clever shenanigans with hiding the shrine chests. Early nights are okay, especially in Arctic deep winter. Yes. Huh. Oopsie. Man, I've got like some really nice shields that I honestly don't want to give up. Some of them are like, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about it, and I have a feeling, unless they're hiding one under there or something. I have a feeling that's the only chest, and I'm fine. The internet says apparatuses is correct, so is simply saying apparatus as it functions as the plural form. Oh. The more you know. Truly. I mean, honestly, never stop learning, chat, in any capacity. We're all still growing. Never stop learning. Okay, good enough. They weren't hiding in stairs here. It's that one. Hmm. I had someone in here earlier that mentioned Tears of the Kingdom, and apparently I don't know how many shrines the DLC adds, but I do know that there are DLC shrines. Because in looking in that map I posted earlier, there was a way to toggle off DLC. So they added however many DLC shrines that they did. And someone was in here earlier saying that apparently Tears of the Kingdom had like 157 shrines. And that's just the base game, too. I haven't even mentioned DLC yet. The more you don't know, the more you know later, maybe. I mean, DLC shrines? Yes. I haven't looked up any of the DLC. I know there's a couple of things here and there. Like there's the sword trials, there's the weird, odd-looking horse motorbike or whatever it is. Um, I don't know if I'll do the DLC. It's not really on my radar. Let's see. Yeah, I've just been running around trying to map any and all shrines and other things on here to do. Right. This one was actually cool. This one I appreciated. Of course, it's going to be in the desert, so it's going to be hot. I wonder if my ice rod saves me any heartache. The quest that never ends. True. And with this game, that's kind of what it feels like. Honestly. We need ice rods IRL. We do! Funny enough, not in that capacity, but I remember seeing, like, years ago, these ice packs that, like, literally, like, you pour the water in it, and it makes this big, long, thin pillar of water, or pillar of ice that you can, like, drop into, like, your water bottles and stuff. So it's just, like, you know, ice is your entire water in your water bottle. That was pretty cool. So, kind of an ice rod, but not in this capacity, at least. But yes, it is getting to be offensively hot. So, of course, stay hydrated, chat. We have Bullseye 2-1 sip for a reason. And we had the hydration check as well. But this was a shrine quest where it said like the 7 maidens and such. And as you see, there are 7 statues around here. Let me tell you the trick. Spoiler alert. For a 6-year-old game. But there were these all around here. 7 statues, 7 receptacles. I have a curtain and a blinds over it, but I just saw like the shadow of a bird like bump into our window or something, or like flew into it or whatever. I don't think it hurt itself. It's happened a number of times because I think there's like a nest or like a bug nest or whatever. It just kind of startled me because it was like plink against the glass. Anyway. Uh the quest was you had these statues and you had the orbs. But of course they were magnetic. That was the only way you could pick them up. But they were special. As you can see, these have markers on them. So you had to figure out what each maiden was. The way to do that was examining maiden. See these little receptacles that sometimes one of their emblems was on their sword hilt, sometimes it was on their feet, it was on their forehead, or on their chest, or somewhere else. And so, finding all the orbs wasn't a problem. Like, a lot of them were scattered here on the ground. I ended up landing on the first statue that the orb was on top of it. But you had to examine, kind of like that one, you had to examine every one of them and find it, which I thought was kind of clever, in order to determine which orb went in each receptacle. That was just me kind of roaming around. Also a hidden Korok up there. There was a balloon hidden between her arms. I just shot and it popped out. And of course, since you can't angle the camera up that high, you would have to climb in some capacity. They would make you climb in that way. I'll pretend it's Hyrule's version of 7 Brides for 7 Brothers. Ha! Very clever. Yeah, in other ways, like, the sword down here is broken, but you can see the emblem, like, right there. So, that was basically all it was just, it said all the symbols of all the maidens in their right places will reveal the treasure, or reveal the secret. So that was just basically what it was. The other puzzle we did before with the glowing orbs, yes, with, in the, like, lightning swamp or whatever it was. That was basically it. Just in a greater capacity. So speaking of hydration check. Blessing. A. Okay. Oh. Like, I looked up and I saw my tab in Discord, and I saw it had, like, a couple of notifications. And one of them was just some random Discord I'm a part of that's, like, always pinging and stuff. Okay. Or... Okay. Making sure it wasn't anybody sending me important DMs. Auto shrine. Hey, we take the auto shrines. We take the blessings. Especially since a lot of them usually come after big puzzles or arduous journeys, crazy shrine quests or whatever. So we take those. Granted, I still need to find a shrine that has the little mini guardians in it, though. I'm betting if I go back into one of the old shrines, I'd have to figure it out though. I could probably just find them wandering around. Again, hopefully within like less than 30-something shrines, we'd see another one of the mini guardians. So, do this one again. I'm saving that one for last. That one's in the middle of a sandstorm, and I'd have to walk out, find my way out of it. This one we can do, but this one's in the middle of the desert, so I'll probably need to either get in quick or put on my Rudo armor. Yeah, all the rest of the orbs are going to go to hearts, which I'm guessing it's going to add up to enough. Oh, hi. Bye. I forgot. I forgot. This one was another challenge where you had like 4 platforms with torches on them and you had to like light them. But the thing was, it was in the midst of a Molduga fight. So of course you had to deal with Molduga before you could, either during or after, before or during dealing with the torches, lighting them. So I guess figure we would get a blessing. Considering you had to deal with freaking Molduga out there. Rainbow? What does it do? Strike distant targets. It's tempting. I might have to expand my bow storage. Go back and see Hestu at some point. You know what? That's one of the other shrine quests we still have to conquer, is the rings one. Like, shooting the arrow through the 2 rings. So, more distant ones, the better. Alright, now the question is, you know, he's not even that hard. He's not even really that hard, so why not? I was gonna say, the question is if we want to deal with Molduga or not, but you know, not that hard. Go ahead and just take him out real quick. Yeah, it's funny, it's like, warp here, the bar appears, and then it's just like, nah. I mean, plus I'm like up here. He's not even gonna be able to sense me. Pretty sure. Granted, taking damage because it's so hot. Because with Molduga, he doesn't do anything unless he senses or feels or hears you're walking along the ground. So, here we go. So the bomb drives him out of the sand and just get a few hits on him. Well, rude. Alright, go game! As you can see, that draws his curiosity and BAM! I'll run away this time. Also, he kind of big and over there. Crouch here, let her go. You know. I never got to listen to this theme near as much as, like, you hear the bass in the beginning, and it's just like, oh, but now listening to this, it's like, it's kind of a jam. Boom! Alright. Okay. Sure. Got him. He big boy. He also got a big belly. There's lots of treasures. A lot of guts, too. Sure. Running low on weapons anyway. Speaking of running low... There we go. Alright. That is another one. So, onward! Some more shrines. But yeah, just again, get us all the platforms with the torches. Light the torches either by fire arrows, fire weapons, a lit torch somehow if you brought that all the way up there in the desert. And then, of course, just, again, dealing with dadgum Molduga. Alright, alright, what we got? Interesting. 2 bombs. Molduga of the Dagum? So I guess it's referring to the 2 types of bombs that we have. So we have both the square and the round, and we can trigger both of them. Doors that are closed off. Alright. Well, since we done, like, puzzle. I mean, I know we did the, quick thinking one. Can't hide from me. Make money. Money carries. Molduga of the Dagum clan. I am missing something, Minstrel, and I apologize if I'm missing out on an amazing pun. Boy! What the? Oh. I see. There we go. Dagum Molduga. Oh! There we go. Yeah, pretty much. Molduga of the Dagum. Oh, I get you. Now we're getting really clever. Okay. It's literally gonna be what they said. Cause... Boop. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Again, sometimes my memory isn't the best, that sometimes what I say just comes out and I just forget it. Every once in a while. This is gonna be interesting. Okay. Oh. It's gonna toss it back and forth. The joke flops. I'm sorry! You know I hate messing up a joke. Guessing I need to be up here to get it. Probably? Here we go. Wait a minute. But then... I get it. That's why it's 2 bombs. Does look like an ad is about to start, but really it's just me finishing up this shrine. Whee! Whoops. Whoopsies. Oh, there it went. Pretty much. Now the question is, where'd it go? Hello? Oh, I guess it was up there. It's so odd. Lost it. Okay, it got in there. The joke flopped, but the bomb landed. True. There we go. Alright. It's all the treasures. Alright, posture check, everybody. Gotta be sure you're not sitting hunched over like a cooked shrimp. How'd you know? Y'all seen my posture where it's like I tend to like, since I'm not sitting in like a nice chair, like supportive and has armrests and stuff like that, I tend to like sit forward with my arms, and then it's like I have my hands resting on my lap or on my knees, and then I tend to go forward and rest on my forearms, and it's like, that's not good posture. Hold up. This one was another clever one. It said, seek power untold, offer a shining blue stone. Well, shining and blue. So basically just take a piece of this, set it down here, and it triggered the shrine to pop. Continues hunching over just because I'm gonna hunch you over even more now that you've said that. I know, it's like bad reverse psychology. It's going to be cold. Right. To the next one. Oh, right. Well, I forgot there are a pair of ding-dongs up there. Basically, for this shrine, I stumbled across it. It was entirely encased in ice. So, kind of like how fire beats ice, ice beats fire. I kind of discovered in trying to literally fire the wizrobes up there, that firing the fire arrows would melt these a lot faster than standing next to the giant block with a fire weapon strapped to my back. But yeah, just basically melt it and freeze the shrine. And that's it. I guess they're living their best lives, I guess. Hmm. Melting ice hazard. Okay. Now this looks special. Offer before me a block of ice. Only then will the path forward open. Huh. Yep. Okay. Hmm. This is gonna be special. Nope. Ain't nothing stopping those. Hmm. Right there. Hey. Works. Really? Now you're just messing with me, game. Hmm. Treasure chest in there. Hmm. Neat. Nice. Hmm. Okay. Uh. Ah. Interesting. Chest in here. And it'll offer you the ladder, like, right there, so you can get back. What we got? Sure. Alright. Huh. What do? Obviously there's that. There's no way I can keep this thing suspended. Unless I'm really fast somehow. I don't see how. chance I could, like, throw it through there and it wouldn't take as much damage. Because obviously I can make it. Ow. I was gonna say I can make it through. Because the connection got severed. It's like, I can make it through reasonably. Because it just keeps it suspended. Then how I'm gonna get the ice through? I have no idea. This. Come on. Nope. Nope, can't push it. Can't push the ice. I think you've seen this one, so you avoid speculation. I think I've seen bits and pieces of this. But... Okay. I can stasis the ice block. Stasis the ice block. Of course, I can't magnet it. I need this for... mean... Works. I brought you ice. And make me a slushie. I would say make me a drink, but I don't really drink, so... Each their own. Iced tea? Maybe that's Spirit's literal cup of tea right there. I mean, I would take iced green tea with citrus or iced white tea with blueberry. Not so much like an iced tea person, like iced black tea or sweet tea. I know, it's like a southerner grows up her whole life and is not a fan of sweet tea. I know, it sounds crazy. But like I said, each their own. Iced tea for you, thank you. You can have all the iced tea, minstrel. I'll keep that in mind next time you're in town. Trust me, we keep We keep, oh. The streamer's reader's curse. Minstrel said iced ice for you, not iced tea, and I took it as iced tea. Yes, of course. I mean, considering how freaking hot it's gonna get, iced ice actually sounds nice, so I'll take it. Alright, next one. Yeah, streamers curse that they can't read or misread chat, and I completely misread it there, so you know. Can't spell nice without ice. No, you cannot. What was this one? Is this one just... Oh, it was this. Right, this was another shrine quest. Where it's like, there's that mysterious mural, and what does it mean? And there's a shrine platform glued on the wall surrounded by arrows and thunder, or lightning symbols. So basically, it was just floating up, or you could even stand on the ground, surprisingly enough. You can stand on the ground, shoot a shock arrow at it, and you're good. Pops up, good to go. Easy peasy. I mean, there's wind spouts like all around where you can like float and stuff, but seriously, you can literally just like stand up on the ground. You have to stand close so you don't have to like angle it, but stand up on the ground and just shoot it with a shock arrow from the ground. No problem. Wonder what would have happened if Link had stood like right where the shrine was gonna pop up and did that. Didn't think about that. And then just trying to read. As a streamer, must be feeling like reading one of those posters where you're supposed to read off the color of the words rather than the words themselves, but all the words are color names. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I get what you're saying. That sounds like, man, what was that game? It was like Train Your Brain or whatever it was. They used to have puzzles like that, where it's exactly what you're talking about, where you read the color of the words, or you read the word that's a color. And it would ask you for specifics, and you could get them backwards. So I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah. I mean, sometimes that's how it is. Diamond, nice. Take that. Yes, streamer's curse. It is real. Thank you. Alright. And one more over here in the region. At least in this particularly cold region above the desert. Found a friend over here too. Though it was the first of his kind. But this one up here, there was another white-maned Lionel, which is the baddest of the bad. But he had a spear. That was interesting to fight. Oh yeah. Then there was this over here, but I screwed up because there's a block puzzle. Did I get it? I marked that to come back, or maybe that was something else. Hold up. Because there was a block puzzle, I dropped it, I couldn't get it back up, and maybe there was another core. Let's see. There's a lot of Koroks, and as you saw, I've got like maybe 130 something Korok seeds. That's not even a fraction. See you. That's not even a fraction of the like 900 something. Do you do with ice? Use fire. Same as the dadgum Ice Whiz robes. Our friend up here. But yeah, that is one thing we are not going for this playthrough. That is 100% Koroks. No. That is a big fat nope. Plot seem like a sub-incentive for marathons and time wasters for bored people. I mean, it's definitely a way to, like, notice your surroundings and, like, observe, like, see all that the map has to hold. There could be just, like, little instances here and there that's a Korok somewhere. So, you're not wrong. Shit with that. Oh. Where you at, buddy? One of the dragons passes by here. Which again, I never knew, so the dragons actually go far and wide across the map. So that's what that groaning was. When 100% speedrunners see the world differently after a day or two of runs. I mean, not wrong. Alright, we're almost there. And again, I'm avoiding the tippy top because I just don't feel like facing that, don't feel like facing that Lionel again, because the spear dude is a pain in the butt. He's something special. You wanna go? Poke. Come at me like that. Yeah, a lot of wind vents around here. At least makes traversing this easy. We basically hundoed Super Mario Galaxy in a 24-hour period and literally felt like my brain had grown differently for that time because of the way it forced me to think about movement. Oh. I see what you're saying. And also, dadgum, Minstrel. That's... wow. Almost sounds like you're ready to take on the 602. Hmm? No. Honestly, don't do that unless you are very, very good at all 4 of those games, because that is an investment. Like, oh my gosh. 602 is nothing to sneeze at. Especially from a casual point of view. Ooh. Shush. Even from a semi-speedrunner point of view. I mean, it's kind of like low-level SMRPG. It's not something you want to take on lightheartedly. Away. You too. Alright. There he is. Good old Farron. Which, again, I didn't realize that he came, like, all the way down here. That's why there would be so many instances where you could, like, see him and such. Not that I'm complaining, it would make sense to see the three great dragons representing the three great powers of the world all across the world, one instance or another. An marathon competition where runners almost inevitably drop out during the marathon simply for their own health. It is. It is, Minstrel. It's not even a joke. There are people that have completed, but there are people where it's like, I can't do it. Like, it's a feat. It's a beast. And again, 602, like, 602 is very long. SMRPG, low level, depending, can be very long. So, not something you want to take on casually. There we go. That's where I screwed up last time, in that I didn't push this block all the way back like I should have. You jerk! Freaking jerk. Sneak attack on me. I'll poke you with fire. There. Yeah, like, low level, like, one run a low level. Like, the world record right now is, like, just under 7 hours. But, it can take casual, it can take casual people, like, up to 10, 15 plus hours, depending on knowing the route, the movement, and your RNG. The same with, the 602. Like, the 602 is long. Again, if depending on how much you do or don't know of the games. Annoying. And everything's camping out, isn't it? Way. Please don't tell me I blew the rock off this. Oh, okay. I was going to be mad. If you blow it off of this thing, there is no getting it back up. You just have to reset. Alright. So, please spot the difference. I see it. It's gotta get it to do what I want to do. Which is not go in at an angle. There we go. Yeah, I'll still take whatever Koroks we get along the way, because we're going to need them for weapon extensions. Oh, man. Yeah, from my experience in watching people do the 602, it is, even for the most experienced speedrunners of SM64, even Galaxy, like, I know the longest times that it can take are Super Mario Sunshine and Super Mario Galaxy 2. Like, those are long. Those are long games. So even at your best moving, you're still in it for the long haul. The shrine. There. It's the shrine. So yeah, I would not casually take on something. I mean, I don't know, don't an incentive or something or other one day, maybe SMRPG low level for funsies, but it's not something to take on casually without preparation. I'm talking about looking at a route, maybe learning some tips and tricks, including you have to learn max skip. Like, max skip is essential for low level. Learning movement, prepping up for that day. Like, you don't know how long you're going to be at it, so having, like, snacks, beverages. I mean, there's essentially no worry about bathroom breaks with low level and such, because it's like, it's gonna be so long that it's gonna be almost insignificant if you take like a little break here and there, such. But yeah, low level is not something to do casually, at least all in one go. Here we go. Perfect. I needed one of these. In case anyone's wondering what the 602 is, it's Super Mario. Yes, it's the 602 is all of the collectibles of Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Galaxy, and Super Mario Galaxy 2, as Minstrel said. Now, I do know that the order is tossed up in order to kind of break it up, whereas most speedrunners will do SM64, then Super Mario Galaxy, then Sunshine, and then Galaxy 2. Just so you don't have like those two back to back to kind of break up the monotony a little bit. But yeah, it is usually a yearly race. Oh, I think they may actually hold it biannually. Like they hold one during the summer and then I think they might do another one during the winter. It just depends on when people are like off and stuff, of course. Alright. One, we need a picture of this guy. Two, it's a major test of strength, so this is gonna be something. Again, I've watched a couple people do it. Again, it's still not easy. Erp. Guardian Scout 4. Oh, so there's different versions of them. Makes sense. Away. So, this... No. There we go. There. Oop. Oops. Wrong button. There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, nerd. Yeah. I'm getting better at flurry rushes. What? What? How did that work? I call shenanigans on that one. I don't understand how it just seemed to blow through that other one somehow, but whatever. Oh, nerd. Use your time. Probably do better actually eating something to increase my attack. We'll just go with this. Sturdy little thing, yep. Oh! Oh, we're already to ticked off mode. Well, I forgot about that. Oh, right, and it's actually sturdy against it. Forgot about that too. Now you just gotta kill it. DPS check, if you will. There we go. Perfect. Great, well. Another shrine down, and we've got our pictures. So I needed a picture of the little guy. I'll do that. I actually do. It starts to storm. Funny. Alright. So far so good though. But yeah, the funny thing is, thinking about all these challenge runs and stuff, is I know I know as soon as the SMRPG was announced, there were some people kinda yes and no talking about jokingly talking about SMRPG remake low level race or figuring out a route for it. Like I will not put that past them for sure. Like to translate a lot of the speedrun routes from the OG to the remake, like it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of what can or can't be implemented in the remake. It's gonna make it interesting. I mean, people are still having a ton of fun with the original. I mean, look at me, still doing SMRPG Rando. Like, that's still not going anywhere anytime soon, so. Oh, that will gosh. Oh, yeah, this one. I think this one was just chilling out over in the middle of the field, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the flies. I was like, what? That sound. Alright. We continue on. Maybe you can finally manage 100 super jumps. I mean, I still haven't managed 100 super jumps. I've maybe gotten like 28, maybe 30. I mean, super jumps are hard. Same as like max skip. It's like it's just, but I know super jumps are even harder. Referee's grasp. Hmm. This is gonna be interesting. So there's a chest up there. At least no idea what this is about. Huh. What is this mean? You got over 70 once, you don't know how? Dang, minstrel. I mean, at the very least, there are routes that don't require super jumps, but a lot of them still necessitate means to do them. Okay. This is like... Huh. And it's gonna be... Gonna need both bomb. Yeah, what or what to... Huh. Oh, that works. Hmm. This is gonna be interesting. Ooh. Also, I'm gonna have to be careful. I was gonna say, be careful about bomb placement, because as I remember, that the explosion of one bomb would send other one flying. So... Wait. But how? Huh? It's called Bravery's Grasp. What the heck? This one's gonna be a head scratcher, I can tell. Bravery's what? Bravery's Grasp. Like it says below the name of the shrine. The crap? And that gets me up here. Or I'll take it. This is so weird. Wait. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Oh. Well, that wasn't entirely what I was thinking that was gonna do. Oh. Oh. It's coming together. Clever. At first I was thinking that was gonna spin it around. Well, I was thinking that was gonna spin it around. I didn't think I could, like, pick that up. But now it makes sense why this platform is moving back and forth. Okay. Very clever game. That was the only chest in here, so we're free to get the orb. Very smart. Always check your surroundings. Check if you can sort it, bomb it, arrow, stasis, magnesis, cryosis. That's one I've forgotten a number of times. But always check and use your resources, people. Cool. Again, I appreciate how smart and dumb this game makes me feel at the same time. Sometimes you just need a little reminder of both, you know? You just need a little reminder of both. Sure. I think this was one that we found at the end. This was the lady with the unique cooking sense. Ah, this one. We continue on. Man, what? How many shrines have we done? I was at 89 when we started. Done 10. This is going to be Shrine 100. I was just trying to think. It's almost been 2 hours. Excuse me. I mean, some have been blessings, considering I took care of the hard stuff off stream. But not. Anything? This one? Or was this just a find? Forget. I forget if this was just a found shrine or not. Because again, sometimes they get really sneaky with where they hide some of these things. It's like sometimes it's just around a corner that you didn't go yet. It's in a weird nook or cranny. The heck? See orb. On the move. Okay. Oh. Huh. Okay. Orb, yes. Okay, I'm guessing that was like teaching moment number 1. And these are just gonna ramp up in difficulty. Huh. Well. I mean, yes, but... Do you mind? Whoa. The heck? Okay, now they're getting special. Come here, you. There's a treasure chest over there, which I'm guessing will be back around some. Ah. Hey, you really have to use the old noggin. Alright, come here, you. Oh. uh, I mean, it probably would have come back around, but we got it. the the heck? Oh, and the chest, open chest and everything. Uh-oh, I think we've caused problems. Oh man, I thought I had room, but game said no. Okay, that was fun. Sometimes, like, I just love how these moments kind of write themselves, you know? Oh, and now it's sitting on top of that thing. Where's the empty chest going to end up next? I honestly want to see. Okay. So yeah, you weren't just like, you know, up a creek and such. It's not a bug, it's a feature. You're not wrong, minstrel. Wait. Honestly, couldn't have timed that more perfectly. By accident or not. And that was the only shrine or the only chest in the whole shrine. Yes, the only shrine in the whole chest. That's how I meant it. Words, yo. Again, streamer's curse. Sometimes you fumble your words. Accidentally perfect, yes. We take those. You're thinking of Paper Mario. Hmm. It's funny because I think I know what you're referring to, Minstrel. Considering I was watching Supreme doing a Paper Mario randomizer last night. I'm reminded of the toy box and the solutions therein you have to do. inside the toy box. Alright. On to the next shrine. Oh good. Again, it's been a while since I've personally played Paper Mario, but watching it does jog my memory of some things. Including one of my favorite moments in that game that does take place in the toy box. If you know, you know. I mean, it's a fairly common moment, especially in like Twitch chats that people watch that play Paper Mario often, or randos, or speedruns, or whatever. There's so many moments in that game. There are. Oh yeah, this was a hidden one. This one was, I believe it was underneath a slab that you had to move. And then you just jump down and here it is. Just another one of those moments where it's like it's cleverly hidden, such. Oh, gourmet guy, is that what the knife and fork mean, minstrel? You mean the cake moment? No, I mean the moment with first encountering what is it? The Shy Guys. Within the basically when you're on your way to the boss, like you've made your way all the way around through the entire toy box, and you get to the boss, or the boss area, and finding the Shy Guys. Hmm. Now here. Here's... Hang on. I'll let that emote be a clue. I'm trying like not to spoil it since I haven't like showed it off, and if you don't know, you don't know, but that's basically it. It's still like one of my favorite moments, especially being in someone that plays in a chat of someone that plays randos and or speedruns it. Like it's a classic moment, of course. Hey. Yes. Time to bring the wind. Oh. Huh. Oh. I wasn't meaning to strike it. It does look like an ad is about to go off in a second, so snooze that for... I want to see if I can get through this shrine. Is this just a trap, or like... I'm guessing that's a hint. Like, I don't need the bomb thing. Oh, hi. Hmm. Huh? I don't understand. Ha! And shoot through the grate. Oh, and obviously had that disappeared, that would have been a long... You know what? Hang on. take these out. You're nerds. Not afraid of you. Obviously there's torches. Hmm. Obviously a treasure chest I can't fly down to. Interesting. What's this mean? Oh. Oh. Hmm. Okay, and then obviously if you hit that, I guess that's a reset. What that is. Just smart. Kinda need one. You know, I honestly find this kind of interesting, physics-wise, is that while you should be exerting such a great force, it kind of feels like you should be going in the opposite direction rather than in the direction you're exerting the force in, you know? Ooh! Money, money! Take it. Y'all know what I'm saying? Set. You're definitely correct. Okay. It wants me to, like... That's why fanning a sail on sailboats doesn't work. Makes sense. We have barrels. Oh, hi. Huh. We have a bombable wall and 2 explodey barrels. 2 more barrels. Ow. Well, this is getting complex. Whee! Oh. More complex than I anticipated. Eh. So then... Hmm. Oh. So I was like, why did it stop? Whee! Gosh. Well, this is gonna be something. There's no way. Like, those balloons should have popped. Whatever. Sit. Obviously, they want me to navigate through this. Oh, come on. I wonder why they had to make it look so threatening. I mean, I guess obviously that you couldn't fly over here is what they were trying to prevent, or some other kind of shenanigans. But obviously it didn't have any effect on the balloons either. So I guess if it did, it would make this a lot more frustrating. Whee! Huh. Well, that looks special. Guessing Link would get hit off the platform by the spikes? Maybe. Like, it honestly looked like the platforms weren't even affected by the spikes, maybe. Like, they were on the border of it. They might not even reach Link. Not that I feel like going down and testing that, but... And a myriad of possibilities. Thank you for the bomb pyramids. Thank you for the bomb pyramid, minstrel. You always have a way with the emotes. I mean, with words too, but that honestly fits in there. So, this is surrounded by torches. What's that? I don't know. I guess we'll find. Wait. Wow. There's a lot of chests around. Oh. Well. I don't know what they intended for me to do, but nonetheless, I don't know if they wanted you to do bullet time to get that shot over there. Whatever. Okay, so then it goes further up. Another chest. Fireworks came early. They did. Already been hearing fireworks, minstrel. I mean, like, I don't mind fireworks, but it's like, come on now. Hmm. Don't this room? Yeah, that's how I got. We. Ah, it's a shortcut. Okay. Take the shortcut. Right. And I do know ads just went off, but I am going to take a small break. It's been 2+ hours, and I do need to stand up and stretch, make sure I have plenty of water. I suggest you all do the same, as it is getting hot out for the most part. Ah, come on, stretch break. Stretch break. Gotta have a stretch break. I will leave y'all here with the nice comfy music while I take a quick break. Be back in just a couple minutes. Alright. Thank you everyone for your patience. Realized not only to get water, not that you can really see it, but we still had some of our homemade blueberry lemonade left in the fridge. Man, is it good. We're very fortunate enough to have a very prolific blueberry bush in our yard, right outside our back door. So we've been picking, our spirit's been picking, like cups of blueberries, like at least twice a week. And we've been making blueberry syrup to stir in the lemonade. It's really heckin' good. So, you know, just the little things a summer. Is that the famous fizzy blueberry lemonade? It is! Again, just like a teaspoon of baking soda, and no more. If you put too much in it, it's going to neutralize the lemon. But a teaspoon in a gallon of that stuff is enough to add just a little bit of effervescence to it, and man, it's just like, it like hits like just right. But yeah, basic, what if I want to neutralize the lemon? Well, gonna end up with a very odd taste, considering it's like, you know, baking soda is a base, lemon juice is an acid, so when you neutralize one with the other, you don't end up with a lot. I think we've done too much before, and it kind of ended up not tasting as good or tasting odd or something. I forget what the exact results are. You get blueberry water. Exactly. Exactly. But the funny thing is it actually does create a little bit of gas. We figured this out because we used to make it in small batches. Like we had like pint size 16-ounce shaker bottles for like my protein powder or other stuff, or shaking up greens powder or whatever back in the day. But so he would make an amount of blueberry syrup and make lemonade and put it in there. Or he would even just make lemonade or limeade and put some baking soda in there, but we realized that the reaction caused gas to happen. So when you would pop the top off of it, you had to be really careful. Otherwise it would like, it'd be like it would have like a very energetic response based on the gas buildup and such. So, you know, there's a little bit of science for you today, kids. Let's see. I think this one was just another one of those that was like hidden. I think. Yeah, I think this one was just like hidden down in the valley. So nothing special about this one. Explosive blueberry lemonade, yes. I mean, like, it wouldn't, like, shoot out of the nozzle or anything. It's just because of the reaction, it created gas. You just had to be careful, like, shaking it so much and, like, uncorking it, of course. Huh. Build and release. Okay. Oh. I think there's a lime drink in Vietnamese cuisine that can be quite good. Can't recall what it's called. Oh. I wonder if that's with, like, regular limes or it's with, like, the calamansi. I think those are, like, other specific limes that are over there or in Asian cooking. Track. What? What? There we go. Had to get it just right. What's this? It's called soda hanmui. I mean, I definitely don't know how to pronounce that. Sounds interesting though. All four lime stuff, of course. Huh. Oh. I can't pronounce it either, yeah. Hmm. Left these for us. Hmm. Yes, this needs to be weighted down. That works. I didn't overthink that, rather than trying to haul barrels back and forth. Did that. Some versions are fizzy, some look fermented. No clue what authentic traditions are, though. True. I mean, there's all kinds of versions of stuff. Same as here, same as any other country in the world. I mean, heck, you look at China, and there's dozens of versions of, like, sweet and sour or such. Kind of like that one video that I share when I'm talking about Yuzhong eggplant. I mean, like, it's kind of more like a hot and sour, I guess a sweet and sour, than it is like traditional, like what we think of as sweet and sour here in America. But it's the same over there, as explained in the video. It's like up and down the country of China and other countries as well. Like, there's plenty of different versions of stuff. Fusion cuisine is always a thing. It is. That is true. Heck. I mean, that works. I don't know what they keep giving me these barrels for. They were giving me, like, barrels per every room. I don't know if I'm like, supposed to use them to knock stuff into, but we're doing the thing, and that's all that really matters right now, I guess. Eh. Got better boats. Oh. And I guess that was just for the treasure chest. Honestly, it was like just that one thing. Open this up, so on we go. Alright, 102. But we've got 18 shrines left, chat, and that's not including the ones that what we have to still solve for, so. Still have a ways to go, but we're making decent progress. Do random thing, open random thing, question mark Zelda, question mark profit. I mean, that's not bad logic. Okay, here's another one. Honestly surprised I haven't gotten as many ancient orbs in order to upgrade stuff. Okay, this one was a little special because as you can see, it's in a cavern that of course you can't like float down into, but the catch is that this is ice water. So yeah, the longer you stay in it, the colder you get and damage you take. Like, it's kind of implying that I could have like floated down it from somewhere, but like, honestly, there's a number of openings to, like, get in here. So it's like, I just brute forced it and opened it so I wouldn't have to do that again. You know? Is it really logic if whole steps are missing? It's somebody's logic. It's just a matter of the steps everybody takes. There's more or less. Blessing? Hey. Probably considering what it took. Probably worth this being a blessing. But that water is cold. We'll take money. He'll take money all day, every day. Get one more away for 4 hearts for that. See, that's why I added the Oilers emote there, because it's just so appropriate. It's appropriate in many situations. Alright, thankfully we found all of these up there. It's climbing up and down that mountain that we did that one time. That was a thing. Oh yeah, another secret hot spring. Almost forgot. It is a good multi-level combo minstrel, you're right. Oh, I missed this one. Oh man. I mean, it's crazy to think our time with Breath of the Wild is drawing to a close. I mean, we've been at it for what, at least 8 to 9 weeks? Yeah, I want to say about 9 weeks considering this is session 18. Even though there was a time or two I played it on the weekend and such. But man, game is fun, yo. Considering all the love and work that went into it, it's appropriate that Nintendo made such a sizable game that was so well loved when it came out. Try to remember. I feel like there was something you had to do. I forget what that something was. Make this pop up. Again, I'm trying to remember like all the quests and things that there might have been for this. But either way. It's been a nice vacation, it has. And of course, we have to think of what's next, what comes in the future. Again, I know we have tons of games and demos and things that we can play. There's always SMRPG Randomizer. I know we haven't been doing that as much often. And I'm sure some of you would look forward to. Canon. Oh no. Huh. Whale? Okay. Okay. But then... Oh... I guess there's just another orb already. I was gonna say, it's like, how do I reload the cannon? Hmm. I'm usually pretty alright at timing puzzles. Not all the time, but most of the time. Ah. I was gonna say, if it looked like the way to the sage was already open, where's the chest? Eh. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of these weapons along the way would have been beneficial, but now that we're practically in-game... Hmm. Hmm. Now that we're practically in-game, they're not as important. Interesting. What is this gonna be for? Treasure. I'll take it. Hmm. Ah. There we go. Not too shabby. I mean, sure. I was hoping for some kind of resource. I was actually hoping for a ancient orb, you know. Oh, because the other one was a weapon. It's closed, so it doesn't count as cleared. Alright, 104. We've got 16 left to go. And I know Spike Vegeta was running 120 shrines, but I forgot what his actual time was. I know he spent like several days like practicing it, running around, like getting them in like I think like a third or quarter of each of the shrines at one time, and then like did like a whole run of a whole 120 shrines. Like we're making good time, but I still imagine like finding them, doing their puzzles and things, like still takes some time. Oh yeah, we can go see this chickadoodle real quick. Now that we've got the pictures she wants. Current world record is 4 hours, 8 minutes, and 37 seconds for all shrines. Ah. And I'm sure there are people out there that have done them before, for sure. Because it is fascinating, like, to have the challenge of not only movement, which there's some crazy movement out there, let me tell you, from making the hasty potions to taking advantage of the cryonisis uh, bomb tactic. Like, there's a lot of crazy stuff. Then not only that, and also doing the shrines efficiently. I could see the appeal in it. Wait, forget all y'all. Not looking to fight. Could care less. Could not care less. Be grammatically correct. Weird Al put it, as Weird Al put it. There's an amiibo that makes a difference. That record is about 12 minutes slower. Really? I guess that would make sense considering the amiibos will give you armor. It's just a matter of what it does. Alright, lady. Yeah, see, just fascinated by this. Saying she wants to see the Guardians. She even named it. Flying Guardian, a small one, and one that walks around. Here you go. It looks so vicious for its tiny size. Yep. No! Thanks, lady. Mine! As simple as that. Current 100% world record is a bit under 15.5 hours. Oh no! I'm guessing that includes all Korok seeds and everything too. Dude. Mine, 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 mine. I loved that movie. Finding Nemo's great. It's funny, Cinema Therapy actually did an episode on Finding Nemo very recently, talking about Marlin's style of parenting. Oh hi. A modest test. Okay. Well, Koroks from the original source. Oh god. Alright, nerd. Let's go. Yeah, you know what? I made food. I'm going to eat it. There we go. Any percent is more than 15 hours faster? Oh, because any percent takes like less than half an hour. Oh, oh. Yeah, it's like, I'm going to, like, save the durability of the weapons I've got. It's like, I can make plenty of strong food. We need a shrine counter. We'll get one in just a second. How are you, Nuck? Hmm. Yeah, what? This will be 105, I think? Should be 105. Yeah. Doing alright, nice. Yeah, what? We started with 89 at the very beginning of stream. Now I believe we're up to 105. So we're making decent progress, but there's still quite a few that I need to complete the shrine quest for. Can be accounted to. Clearly, this is what your math major was for. Really? You had a math major, minstrel. Yeah, 105. Good, very good. Second major. Oh my gosh. Oh, and Muck's a math major too. Oh my goodness. We have some very intelligent people in the chat today. Me over here with my liberal arts journalism major. Let's see. Mining. Oh yeah, this one. Still have no idea what that one is, but I guess we're gonna find out. They let you skip the gen ed requirements? Really? Hmm. I used it and remember very little. I feel that. I do feel that. He's supposedly specialized in statistics. Hmm. This away. Yeah, I did fine in math, but I was definitely not, not the greatest at math. Mr. Fee, have you beaten? Have you wait until you finish everything up? We have not beaten the game yet. We could go ahead and face down Ganon, I'm sure, but I wanted to, like, do everything before we face down with Ganon. You know, become stronger. Such. I mean, plus I just got sucked into all the adventuring and everything so far. Yeah, not the Korok seeds, no. Yes, everything within reason. Not the Korok seeds, heavens no. Even if I had a guide, I imagine that would take quite a bit of my time to achieve. These have a very specific thing. Shrine quest that it said. Cursed statue. The dark light resides in the cursed statue's eyes. Pierce its gaze. Purge the seal from the shrine. Excuse me. Statue's eyes. Pierce its gaze to purge the seal from the shrine. Oh. No, a dark. I mean, they're in shadow practically at all times. So many of these things, too. Unless it's talking about a specific. There's a lot of statues. World record for all Koroks is a little more than 9 hours. Oh my gosh. That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. Like, it's a valid category, but holy heck. 100 an hour sounds about right. Jeez Louise. Dark shines. Dark light resides in the cursed statue's eyes. Pierce its gaze to purse the seal from the shrine. More than 1.5 a minute. $100 an hour. Hearing noises, but I don't know what those mean. No, you were close. Like it's 1.6 onward, so 1 2/3. On average. And does Link have to meet it, or does the camera have to? Yeah, this one I think is gonna be a stumper. Unless it's like looking at all the statues to like spot the difference or something. You mistake these statues for stumps? You could. In by the dark light. Like it's sitting in shadow. So does that mean it like there needs to be light? You're joking around too much today, clearly. Hey, that is all fine and welcome, minstrel. You know that. As long as it's in good taste and not again and not mean, y'all know, in good taste and family friendly for the most part. Y'all know I don't care. I mean, even for the most part, I trust y'all when y'all make jokes or rib on me a little bit. Oh, it's Caleb, Dr. Caleb. Doll?
Oh.
Dark.
Oh.
Dude, what are you saying? He says, like, can't be a dark light. And obviously, if, like, one of these statues' eyes were, like, purple or something, I think it's gonna be that easy. And unless it refers to, like, a specific time of day. Though the games do have an undercurrent of horror adjacent moments. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, minstrel. And clearly, some of these look like they have, like, eyes, like eyelids. Then others look like they had their eyes worn off, like worn off over time. Mentioning some doll, which I'm assuming it's the statue. I mean, if anything, it kind of feels like Link is kind of a doll in my hands, I suppose. Maybe go back to his house. Maybe there will be something there that could be a hint. So I need to walk back here. 10. Like resides. Here's its gaze. Oh. Go away. I didn't ask you. I'm just thinking on this. It's like, I know that they're puzzles, but... And I know that they're trying to give us some hints and such, but, like, nothing's clicking with me. In terms of what the answers could... This is a house. Oh, here we go. No, it's the same... It's the same riddle. Hmm. Right. It does look like it does look like another ad break is about to play. So, I'm just gonna be here trying to puzzle whatever this riddle is. So you're not really gonna be missing much. Just me scratching my head and wandering around trying various things. But we do only try to run 3 minutes of ads per hour in order to free rolls for anybody that is coming in. This benefits the stream as well. So of course, if you don't want ads, Twitch sub, Twitch Prime, or Prime Gaming, whatever, Twitch Turbo, all that fun stuff. But I try to have these ads play when there's not really a whole lot going on, so you won't be missing much. Way. I have an idea, but you sort of hope you're wrong. I mean, let's hear it. Right now, I'm kind of open to some brainstorming. There's no clue at his house other than just the same clue that we got. What does the riddle man mean? What does the riddle mean by a dark light? Maybe like the red moon? The blood moon? I don't really have anything on my person that could be a dark light. We have had shrine riddles that use the blood moon before. In terms of like a dark light, that's the only thing that could come to my mind that might apply. It does, it means we're gonna have to wait for a blood moon. call me an ignoramus. You're an ignoramus. Hmm. You do be running, though. Suppose the regular moon could also be called as such. True. Rude, I will cut you. It's interesting how these statues popped up because it kind of looked like there was a building around here somewhere. The different types of ruins there were in the area. They will. We're gonna be waiting for nighttime. Might as well get to waiting, right? Alright. But no, that is a good point, Minstrel. Okay. Go away. Heck off. But them. Typically see the moon rise at 10 o'clock. Maybe we'll get lucky. So I think they say it's like, or y'all have told me that the more things that I slay, more chances it is to spawn a blood moon. But we'll see. Can't really see the moon right now. Wait a little longer, see if it gets further into the sky. Oh! Shooting star. Hmm. Not expecting that. Uh, Based off of that light, it's kind of looking like a regular moon. Typically, the blood moon has like a dangerous red aura surrounding it. And based on the music not playing, I'm also going to assume that means not a blood moon. Oh. You okay? Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. As soon as you see Traveler, it's like you already know. Dude, go away. Thanks for the money. Hmm. Hmm. I guess he scavenges. Wow. Got a lot of screws on me. Okay. I'll buy most anything. I mean, honestly, depending on what I'm gonna make at some point. I don't think I'm gonna make any of the weapons. Probably. Maybe. Thanks. Moon is up. I feel when all your screws are loose. Yep. Moon is supposed to be out unless... Oh! There it is! How do I... How... How do I pierce its gaze? Oi! Pierce its gaze to purge the seal from the shrine. Yeah, way to go. I'm looking at it. Oh, not with the bomb arrow. Well. Okay. Well, cool. Oh, and I bet this is how the guy never finished his research because... Yeah, what Muck was saying, was about to say. Because he always had to leave at night. Okay. So glad I didn't need a blood moon. I am too! Otherwise that would have been problematic. Trial of Passage. Huh? Well, I see a big giant metal spiky ball rolling around in there. Then that's up there. Hmm. So I'm guessing it's just as it says, the trial of the passage. gonna be getting around these things. Hmm. Then there's like tiny spiky ones. Shh. Yeah. They didn't say anything about pulling them out, right? Oh. Which then, let me guess, those drop him right back in there. Hmm. Imagine if these shrines are what you would find just walking into someone's house, right? Ooh. Well, that makes things a little good. Ow. Dang it. I see what I need though, because I need those stairs. Come on in, just don't mind the lasers. Aha. Oh, well, there's treasure. Just to make sure I get all the treasures. Well, I haven't seen those two other small spiky balls, so I guess that actually did do me some good. And of course, they didn't want you gliding through it. Treasure down there. That's good. Get you up there, of course. There. That's all the treasures. I guess that would have been a better way to get up there. Granted, you had to be like on something to get over to that one. Words. There. There. Now we can wrap this one up. Yeah, I'm actually curious, like, how many people went into, like, making the puzzles? Hmm. I'm sure they had, like, different teams tackling stuff from, like, the bosses, the dungeons, the gear, side quests, the towns, the people. I feel like there are probably some that dabbled in, like, all of them and stuff, and uh, cross-rolled and stuff. Curious how many people came up with like all of these shrines, and not to mention the shrines, but also like the shrine quests and the riddles behind them. You know, just like those people that have the brains for like making up these puzzles. Oh, hey dude. Stroke of luck, my butt. Just because I don't have a way to prove that it's like, yeah, you missed it because you're not here at night. I mean, within reason. Considering there is a goblin camp across the way. And all the stall monsters, but, you know, it's just on you for not wanting to learn how to protect yourself in order to practice your craft. Anyway. Still have a number of shrines we can tackle. Night owls for the win! Yes. You're not wrong. I guess I wonder what kind of time span is it to be considered a night owl? Because, I mean, for most of my life, I've always considered myself a night owl. Whether pulling the occasional all-nighter for some things, or occasionally not being able to not being able to sleep. And it's like, where does that fall? Like, what time of the day is considered being a night owl, I guess, if you're awake? Because pretty typically, I always try to be, like, at least in bed by midnight, depending on whatever I'm doing. Oh. Minor test of strength. So that means this one's gonna be crippled and not that powerful. If I find remote work on the opposite side of the planet, no one cares. Oh, like if you're up in the middle of the night, but then that's considered the middle of the day for wherever that takes place, you're saying, minstrel? Nerd. Let's go. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. These tests of strength, like, almost don't phase me anymore. Kind of like how now, daggum Guardian Stalkers are not that much of a fear as they were in the beginning of the game now. Like, now that I have powerful weapons, I can just go through and cut all their legs off. Hey, Ancient Core. Excellent. Cut all their legs off. Just take them out that way. It's like, by the time you cut all 6 of a Guardian Stalker's legs off, they're really not that much of a threat, because then you just gotta hash down the rest of their HP before they blast you. Theory of relativity. Time zones is almost silly if it wasn't so genuinely helpful for coordination. Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, yeah, excuse me. I did wake up quite early this morning despite going to bed earlier than usual last night. And, you know, just sometimes the afternoon sleepies hit you a little bit. Yeah, I know I definitely have to rely on time zones since I have a couple of streamers I like to watch that are in Pacific time. And it's like, it makes a difference because thinking about here, it's like I have, you know, majority of people that tune in from US, but we do still have a number of people that tune in from Europe and such, from Germany, the Netherlands, the UK, and whatnot. Just to name a few examples of people I've known that have come in to say hello and all that. Just remember Australia's time zone map. Is there special, or is it just how far ahead they actually are? I know Japan, I think, is 15 hours ahead of Central Time. It's always difficult to keep track of. Hmm. Daylight savings. Oh, do they have crazy daylight savings, Minstrel? Passing of the gates. Having quarter time zones. What? Excuse me? And people in America thought the daylight savings time was problematic. I mean, I'm sure it's something they're probably used to by now, but holy heck. Eh, needed that. Orb. Guessing I can't just, like, chuck this over. Nope. Here's a picture. Oh no. What in the world? What? I mean, I know Australia is its own country, but what? I don't know how that makes sense. I mean, I obviously don't understand it because I don't live there, of course. Not saying it to criticism. I just honestly don't understand it. Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Think. Oh. Yeah, it's smart. Got the key. I just want to see what happens if I can make, you know, all go in the receptacle. There we go. There we go. Huh. That makes the gate even more important. Interesting. And open that up. Sorry, rotating environments are neat to me. I so often forget that we live on one. No, that's completely fine. I do understand. You're just playing with what's given to you. From the apparatuses to stuff like this. And it's just like, kind of like living on Earth. Wait. Hmm. Here. Ooh. I see, but I still need to get that treasure chest. Whee. It's metal, so I don't know if that's gonna come into play. Eh. I see. Hmm. Very smart. Okay, we're 108. We got 12 left, chat. Again, there may still be a couple that I'm missing. Check the map and find the ones that glow orange. I do so love how much they take advantage of the loading screens in this game, from little icons for the guardian beasts or the divine beasts to putting all of your information on there so you know actively where you are. Koroks, shrines, orbs, money, and then all those nice tips on there too. It's a really smart use. Minstrel because button, yes. At some point I think I might turn on text-to-speech resub notifications just because. Because I'm not worried about you guys. I mean, you might pull some shenanigans and stuff. I've seen some funny stuff before, which is fine. But thank you so much for the 15 months. It is much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I hope you continue to enjoy your ad-free viewing, your sub badge and emotes and such. Pretty soon you're going to be closing in on the 1.5 years with the new emote badge. You really want text-to-speech to read that whole handle? Yes. I'm actually in a chat though where people get creative with text-to-speech. Not in an obnoxious way, but kind of like the beach mouse. Kind of like boots and pants. But just like all that fun and interesting stuff, so. What was this called again? Ancient Trifecta. Okay. So what we need to do here? I see your trifecta game and raise you Sly Cooper's trifecta. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you there, Minstrel. That is a good trilogy. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't have anything against Thieves in Time. It was especially good and cute and stuff. But just, man, something about, like, I mean, the first game was alright, it still had, like, the humor, and it gets you into the series and stuff, but forget that last fight, that last boss battle fight, or whatever. That can go away. Oh my gosh. But 2 and 3, they're great. They were some of my favorite games when I was a teenager. Oh, okay. Wait, why is it going back over that way? Yep, Clockwork hates us all. I mean, feelings mutual. Oh, and from here. Hmm. I mean, if I had to be, if I had to be sassy enough for, what was it? Sly Cooper 2? Everybody only wanted clockwork for his body. Take that as you will. I mean, yes, that could be taken extremely out of context. But, it's not meant to be out of context, honestly. Like, they're known as the clockwork parts for a reason, so I'll try not to spoil it, considering I want to play it on stream one day for you all. It's a freaking good game. What's that? I'm honestly surprised I can hit that from over here, but I'm kind of glad I can. I'm just glad somebody appreciates my humor in that manner. Oh man, now I'm trying to remember. Because I feel like my brain kind of blends together in terms of Sly Cooper 2 and Sly Cooper 3. It's funny, I've got them right here in front of me. But Sly Cooper and Thievius Raccoonus, Band of Thieves, and then Honor Among Thieves. Again, like my brain just wants to like blend them all together, so I'm trying to just like remember what all happens in all of them. Like the different cities, the different things that you do, and whatnot. Man. I mean, like, they were amazing. Still some of my favorite games. A right old steampunk convention by that view. You're not wrong. Your brain is doing better than mine, long since blended those into a giant smoothie in your head. I mean, it's like some things stick out, but some of the locations. Like, I remember. I feel like 2 sticks out a lot more than 3 does, but I do remember some parts of 3. Man. Yeah, we'll just have to play it for ourselves one day in the future. Like get that good old nostalgia retro. Because again, they are fantastic games. I know I was watching a Fire Dragon or Fi-Fi playthrough Jack and Daxter 1 for his Sizzling Summer event. And a lot of people were like, man, this was my favorite when I was a kid, or I love one of my favorite PS2 action adventure games. And I know it's like there's Jack and Daxter, Spyro, Sly Cooper, and a couple others that were back on the PS2 back in the day. Jack and Daxter came with your PS2, possibly a Costco bundle. Fair. I think I remember seeing a bundle for PlayStation 5. I can't remember what the other game was. I think it was supposed to be like $560 since the base PlayStation 5 is like 500 4 or $500 depending. And I forget what the bundle was. Either way, I don't think it was a game I was interested in. You never played any of the others. Any more of the Jack and Daxter or the other PlayStation 2 platformers, Mac? Let's see, Five Flame. Hmm. This ought to be interesting. Ah. Huh. Here we go. That should get the water. And the fountain. I had Ratchet and Clank 1 too, but never played Sly. Yeah. Ratchet and Clank had the longest legs out of those comparative series. I'd always heard of Ratchet and Clank, but I honestly never played any Ratchet and Clank games until, was it? I think it was when we got our PlayStation 4 and it came with a bundle. Either with like Uncharted or Ratchet and Clank. I somehow like got it for free or something. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, is this gonna be a Cryonis thing? I mean, honestly, I've got my fire arrows. Worried about. Wait. Arrow. Kept on hearing about Ratchet and Clank while the others faded away in general discussion. No, that is true. That's one way to do it. I'm trying to think of what the other ways to do this would be. Because I know like we had to spin this around in order to stop the fountain from spraying on the others, but oh. Now it's just okay, it closes because of course the then let's spray here. Okay, I guess you could reach it that way. Rotate the block so you'll light all the torches with a fire that's already there. True. It is true. And I guess the other question is how do you get up and get those treasure chests? Since oh. Exactly how I planned it. Hmm. Oh, and some of these had. Let's see. Eh. Alright. Let's go back. This route. Guessing I'm gonna have to, so. Fire solves everything. He's still not lit. There. I say, shooting you with fire arrows should do the trick. What? Hello? I don't know. Like, these should be lighting up. I don't understand. Got all the treasures. We good. Yeah, oddly enough, it mentioned the hot springs there. I found a random one hanging out. Now, what if these devs had trick candles? Oh gosh. That would be a thing. Forget if this one had a trick. Oh, right. Yeah, you want to get me? You gotta navigate the maze yourself, buddy boy. Genius. It's like, what was the trick? Stab. Oh, right. Ah, rude. Okay. And there is one over here that has a quest, has a shrine quest, but I haven't exactly figured out how. Just gotta get over there. You know what? Heck you. You wanna go? Coward. Freaking coward. Yeah. Good. Man! Dude attacks me and then just ducks. Or dips, I guess, is a better. Eating good tonight. Oh yeah, that was the spot that I recommended standing for when Nadra descends to shoot the horn. I've got to remember, because even though they allow you to put stamps down and everything, you don't honestly remember absolutely every stamp in its context. You kinda gotta stare at it until it hits you. It's what's for dinner, yes. That's why they had all those commercials back in the day. Really. Oh boy. A goblin base. Who didn't see anything? Zolfos. Yeah, y'all want to come over here and go? Oh, well, speaking of Nadra, there you go. That was the dragon we helped on top of, Mount Nehru. Y'all wanna come down here and fight? Be my guest. I've got a sword with your name on it. Really? Oh, Cass is out here. Of course, this is one of the shrine quests we haven't solved yet. One of his songs. Where you at? There you are. Speaking of... Get out of here. Back at me while I'm trying to enjoy Cass's song. I'm here for the accordion, dang it! Turn right. Again, I now see why everybody loved Cass over the years since this game came out. I understand. He's great.
Oh.
What you got for us?
Oh.
Takes the rocks that serve to bind above the tempestuous bay. Wings of cloth and wood entwined, he lands on the altar to open the way. Now... yeah. Now, I did come through here hoping to just, like, cruise through this. And you did have to, like, bomb some, like, rocky outcropping to open up the way to blow around here, but I'm still not sure what they want. It's like, you can ride the wind. This... you gotta be, like, careful. It's gonna do it. And we do be cruising. Okay. So we just literally had to, like, ride the wind around, land on it, and we're good to go. Did the thing! Let's go! It's the little victories, you know? You gotta take them where you can get them. Man, he's not gonna be out here anymore, I don't think. I wonder where you normally would find Cass, aside from outside the stables. I do like Cass's theme. Big Ham is proud of you. See, that's why I added it. I get that song stuck in my head, dang it. And we get a blessing. Again, it really, honestly, wasn't that hard. Aside from just hitting the wind just right to blow over there. You just had to see the rocky outcroppings and bomb them open to cause the winds to stir. Ew. take that being stuck in my head. Played a concert with every disco song you knew, and then some a couple of days ago. So bops pop in and out whether I want them or not right now. Belt! The most identifiable of feels in my head, minstrel. Because I too have random music that sometimes plays in my head, just out of nowhere. Especially late at night when I'm trying to, like, settle down. I'm not careful, either a song from a game or a show or something I was listening to will pop into my head, and typically it's an upbeat song, like a catchy upbeat song that keeps my brain awake. So I kind of have to reset it with something else, which is why I listen to like comfy tunes to wind down at night when I'm reading. So in case those songs try to play in my head at night or other times, I can like, you know, make it where comfy music plays instead and I can settle down. Brain says, oh, you wanted to sleep? Here, listen to this. I love how you use me when I get you with that. Because that so fits. Rude? Trying to talk here, you ding dong. What? There. Go away. Nobody likes you. And I would chill out with Cass and leave you guys with Cass's theme. But since we already solved his song, he's gone, sadly. Let's see. We went to a stable somewhere. Let's head to a stable. And we'll take a break since ads are playing. Oh, there. I mean, sure. I mean, we can leave you with Cass playing. I forget what this is called. Good enough, though. We love Cass. Alright. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I suggest you all do the same, and I will be right back. Opponent's theme? Might be opponent's theme. Alright. Thank you everyone for your patience. Again, you gotta make sure you're standing up, stretching, doing all those good things, making sure you're staying hydrated and got plenty of water. We like to encourage healthy streaming around here. I know sometimes it's not as feasible, such as like if we're doing a speed run or a rando or whatever, because we want to go fast. But, you know, people purposefully fit in bathroom breaks and stuff on purpose. And plus, it's nice to kind of leave you guys with some comfy cast music. Like, I never thought I'd be a fan of an accordion, but he just makes it work, you know? Heck. Alright. Oh, there's one. Alright, on to the next shrine! Let's go! Man, at some point in the future, I think we're gonna have another state of the stream, like talking stream about games, because I know this has been our focus, and it's been so much fun. Like, I've been having so much fun with it, and y'all have made some amazing moments and clips out of it. Holy heck. Shoutouts to all of you that have been making clips and everything. Like, it's definitely helped, like, the channel growth and the YouTube growth. My gosh. For any of you that weren't here earlier, like, there was a shrine clip from our Breath of the Wild playthrough last week. Like, you know, the one that says, when the trap gets you and such. It has to be, like, my most popular short so far. It's gotten, like, 2,000 views in, like, less than a 24-hour period, which is huge for me. So I am just more than thrilled and humbled that that's, you know, continued to grow, take off. And I know it's not going to be all the time, just the same as, you know, subs come and go, followers can come and go and everything. But I'm just still really excited by the growth and everything, and that I can be somewhat entertaining and such, you know? Just a little bit of confirmation. So I do enjoy doing all of this, as I hope all of you do as well, just to have you to give a space, you know, just kind of relax or have fun and build community, whatnot, because it's what I desire as well. Just somewhere with a bunch of lovely people to hang out, have fun, maybe forget their worries or cares for the day and such. And just reflect on things that we enjoy, such as video games. So especially when we have these funny moments, like somehow, like playing this game and doing these shrine challenges and such, somehow the moments tend to seem to write themselves with hilarious moments. I'm not even kidding. Like, I don't try to time or plan anything whatsoever. Like, I haven't done any research in order to, like, you know, say like, oh, if I say this here, or oh, if I do this at this place. Like, no, this is all organic. This is just me somehow, I don't know, like, I've always somehow had, like, cues because I'm sensitive mentally and emotionally to kind of picking up on stuff or reading the writing on the wall, so to speak. So somehow it's like, it's a streamer's thing too, where somehow you're doing something, you'll say one thing and then just immediately, like, get paid off for it. Like, either in a good way, a hilarious way, or whatever. Like, within, like, a minute of it. It happens one way or another. And so when it pays off in spades and it's absolutely hilarious, I am more than happy to own that. So of course, again, thank you to all of you that are making clips. Minstrel, don't think I didn't see those two you put in the clips channel in the Discord earlier. So I'm, dang it, more than happy for all of you that find those hilarious moments. I mean, again, I do not care if y'all laugh at me. Because there are going to be funny moments, and that's what this is about. Or at least one of the aspects of streaming. Through the laughter, and the tears, and the excitement. I mean, I know it can't be that way all the time. But when those moments come, it's nice. It's just a nice feeling. I just be able to share it with all of you. Nope, nope. Eyes, oh, you're fine. I don't care. I mean, I do, but it's not gonna be like... Again, it takes a lot to, like, hurt my feelings, I feel. Even though I'm, again, emotionally sensitive. Dang it. Do a trade-off. Yeah, I mean, somehow, like... I'm just very glad that I've been keeping up with YouTube in terms of doing VODs, which again, shameless plug, if you have been missing out on any of the VODs, you know, want something to watch or listen to while you're working on something in the background, all of the VODs for all of the playthroughs, all of Breath of the Wild, the randomizers, the story playthroughs, the indies, the demos, the challenges, and everything, they're all going on YouTube. So if you're missing anything, chances are it's on there. Including any games if you came in later. You know, just later on down the road. Like, I've got an archive for at least a year, almost a year and a half now. So there's plenty of story playthroughs that you might have missed that you might want to go back and check out. And of course, if you do and you enjoy it and you want to leave a like, that's absolutely appreciated and does help the algorithm. And I do a lot of shorts too. Like, I try to do at least one a day, because of course from me seeing hilarious moments and all of you seeing hilarious, wonderful pop-off moments and such too. Which of course, if you do make a clip and I put it on there, I do like to put the clipper's name in the description as a thank you. Since, you know, it takes a village. It takes a community to catch these moments. Oh. Smack. Yeah, I mean, it has translated to growth here on Twitch as well. Not as much as people may think, but I mean, we've had a couple of lovely viewers come over and be like, oh, I found you from Rando, or I found you from this playthrough, or whatever. But they've come over and they've become a part of the community, and it's wonderful. Smack. Trying to remember if this was... I can't remember if I had to find this one. Excuse me, or if I had to find... if I had to do something to trigger it. There's a lot of Wizrobes around. What the heck? Why are there a number of Wizrobes hanging around up here? Oh! And there's one of each type, too. Not only that, these might be the powerful ones, too. Hmm. Media Wizrobe. Ew. Oh, well. We were thinking about a blood moon earlier, so there you go. Thunder. Well, if anyone was ever wondering where to find the elemental ones, This is definitely the place to do it, considering you have all 3 types of the strongest whiz robes right here. Red root.
The blood moon rises once
Oops.
again.
I know, Zelda. Promise, I haven't forgotten. Oh, a minstrel using, one of the... Right. One of the, 7 TV emotes that I added. Reminds me, if y'all ever have, like, any kind of emotes on 7 TV especially, that y'all want on the channel, feel free to, like, ask, because we've got, like, 7 TV has, like, a ton of slots. And I usually find them from other channels, or if I'm browsing or whatever. There's, like, a lot of emote slots. Like, there's 1,000 emote slots on 7 TV. So if there's any within reason that you ever, like, want on the channel if you use 7 TV, you can always feel free to ask. Because again, I just usually find what I like and put it on there. A Blizz robe. Ha! Good translation game. Can confirm too many emotes. There really are. I mean, but there are a lot of, like, good ones, so... I kinda want that media one. Now the question is, what do I get rid of? I'm trying to hold on to, like, a number of strong... trying to hold on to a number of strong weapons for when we go into, Hyrule Castle, take on Ganon, etc. Kinda gotta weed them out. Hey, dude. There we go. When you take out fire, you throw a little ice on it. Oh. No, that's gonna catch fire. And yoink. Here. Hey, loser. Boink. There we go. Dang it. Dang it. Ow, you hurt. Son of a biscuit. Bat her up. Ah. Oh, you prick. Put that down. Damn, why does this guy hurt? Why does this guy and his wand hurt? I mean, I guess it is like the strongest, but still. Grab that. 'Cause I'm used to having the thunder rod and not like thunder storm. Yes. Away. Away. Wait. Oh, you! As long as there's still one head to be had. Skeletons are always going to be roaming around. Ding-dongs. Huh. So, not only are there the whiz robes... Oh. Not only are there the whiz robes, but there's elemental choo-choos wandering around here too. Hmm. Okay. This is actually a pretty decent little spot. Hmm. I'm gonna label it out so it makes sense. There. And regular choo-choos too. I'm gonna turn those into choo-choos. Yes, I might as well go say hi to the Blizz robe. Hey, nerd! See ya. Ah. Jerk. Yeah. And you. Seems like an elemental smorgasbord. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, if you want the elemental rods, if you want some of the elemental choo-choo jelly for crafting and such, or shenanigans, your choice. That's kind of the spot for it. Alright, more... Let's see. Maybe a... Let me come over here. I think my marking for that might have been for a shrine pedestal. And chooses shenanigans. Hey, around here, we always choose shenanigans. I mean, heck, sometimes it's chosen for us. I forgot how I activated that one. Oh! I remember now. Wanna know how I remember? Is that this was a cast song. And it needed a specific something. Beast with horn of bone, come and stand upon the pillar. How do we do that? We get a deer. That was how that shrine came up. You can ride the reindeer? You can. I mean, not as effectively as a horse, and as soon as, like, you let it go, it's, like, gone. Oh. Nehru. Or Nadra. Yeah. But yeah, this reindeer is always running in circles because you needed it just for that platform. I think that was why I marked this. I don't know if there was any other reason. I feel like you're in a Ghibli film. I mean, that's acceptable. Let's see. Just maybe. Now I've got to think back on how and what I've marked stuff. Oh, I missed that one. There's that one. Let's go this way. We got the deer and the dragons and the beautiful green fields, even a shooting star today. True. As long as the shooting star didn't consume a wizard's heart. Although, you never know. Still one of my favorite Ghibli films. Alright. I mean, while we're on the subject of it, who here knows about Studio Ghibli? And what is or are some of your favorite films from them? I mean, we own Howl's Moving Castle, Ponyo, The Secret of Arrietty. Think I have any others? You've read Howl's Moving Castle and you prefer the film? How is your favorite? We have some people with good taste. Not to say that any of the other Ghibli films are any more or any less, but Howl's Moving Castle is definitely one of my favorites. Like that was my comfort film back in the day, and I still like to watch it from time to time, but I have to be like in the mood to watch movies. Sure. Pongo's great. Secret of Arrietty's really cute too. I haven't seen some of the more modern ones. Oh, I know another one that I've seen that's really good that I don't own, but I watched it at a friend's house because they love Ghibli films too. Whisper of the Heart. Like probably one of the most like grounded of the Ghibli films, but still like one of the most like wholesome, cute films. Sure. Would highly recommend. As a violinist. In fact, I think it actually includes like a guy that wants to learn how to build violins, if I remember correctly. I've seen dang it, now I'm blanking on it, and it's like the most well-known classic Ghibli film in the US. Spirited Away. That's it. Mononoke is your favorite. Eudora takes the time to make a complete story for True. I haven't seen Mononoke, but I do know what a classic it is, like how loved it is as well. So I understand that. Oh, another one that's really cute, that's one of the slightly older Ghibli films. Porco Rosso. That's an especially cute and fun Ghibli film. Basically, if the Red Baron was turned into a pig during that time period and such. You know what? Let's eat something. There we go. Misspoke. That's fine. Don't worry about those, because I think those are the weaker ancient weapons. Mononoke is your favorite Miyazaki film. Still, it's like differentiating one from the other because truly, like, Hayao Miyazaki is like amazing. And it's gonna be hard to top anything of his. Leave it in there. Yeah, I guess now I'm trying to think. It's like Studio Ghibli, I know, like, covers a lot of the films, but trying to think of, like, differentiating them, I guess. At least technically Grave of the Fireflies is your favorite. Just can't watch as much as Mononoke. Yes. I haven't seen it, but I know Cinema Therapy did an episode on Grave of the Fireflies, and holy heck. Woof. Like, well done and such, but oof. Okay, thinking back on the game, this was another song that we got from Cass when he was up there on the tower. And basically, what it was is at I think like 3 o'clock in the afternoon when the sun hit the tower and the platform in a certain way, the sun would change and you just had to fire an arrow into it. So, of course, it was just, another waiting game. So, went ahead and did that one. Yeah, I have definitely heard how emotionally powerful and impactful Grave of the Fireflies is for a number of reasons. It's another one of those, it's like very, very IRL in terms of the subject matter of a Ghibli film. Another one I probably want to see, but I haven't, that looks really good, is The Wind Rises, I think is what it is. It's about a couple that meet, like the guy wants to be a pilot, but he can't. And then his wife has like really bad illness or disease or something. It looks super cute. Other one I haven't seen like a lot of the more modern ones. Like from Up on Poppy Hill. I've seen like clips of it. That's what I've seen more of, is like clips of stuff. For sure. From Wind Rises or Up on Poppy Hill Minstrel. Sorry, I know it's like going from one to the next, of course, as I do. Oh, yes. I mean, it's hard not to enjoy a Ghibli film in at least in one capacity or another. Just because of how much thought and storytelling goes into those films, of course. Just gonna run inside. Burn. Greedy Hill. That's a that's a challenge title. So run. Lots of orbs. Iron ore. Oh. Whale. Oop. Oh, this is gonna be a thing, huh? So, sometimes orbs fall, sometimes rupees fall. Interesting. Oop. Hmm. Ah. Okay. Oh, the wind rises then. Okay. I haven't seen Wind Rises or From Up on Poppy Hill, but both look really cute. Ooh. Oh, so I think I know why this is called Greedy Hill now. It's like you want to keep running, then it points if they drop. Ow. If you're trying to watch like which side, from which side like the money drops. Maybe kind of fun. Maybe. Chest. Oh. All that stuff is just kind of chilling down there, huh? At least like, ow. At least like right here. I mean, okay. That was it. Be free! Honestly surprised they didn't throw more at me than I expected. But, I mean, makes good sense. Greedy Hill. Got all the chests. You've missed more Studio Ghibli than you realize. I'm probably in the same boat. Because I know like a lot of the classics. And again, I know it's Hayao Miyazaki versus Studio Ghibli film. I do know there was at least one film that wasn't Hayao Miyazaki. I think it was either done by his son or one of the other people in Ghibli. That all right, but I don't think it was as well received as other Ghibli films. It's like the Tale of Earthsea or whatever it is. It has like a giant dragon in it. Mike, how are you? Yeah, man, no. I'm gonna like want to marathon those at some point. They're just so good. They're such good movies. There we go. Poppy Hill is his son, you think? Really? Just peeking in, how's the game? It's going. I completely forgot to pay attention to how many shrines I've got, but I know there's a couple around here that I still haven't solved for. I think I've got one or two more shrine quests. Yeah. Yeah. So we can still see Cass. Cool. Alright. Spiral. We've still got one more thing we need to do. Yeah, over here. Find somewhere to get to it. This works. I did help write it. Okay. Yeah, it's always interesting. Bro! There are a lot of crows up here. Again, this is like the hill for the resources. But, I'm always fascinated by, like, the mix of, like, IRL and, fantasy. Like, some are just purely fantasy, while others are also just, like, pure IRL. And they do it well, I feel. No, no bloopies. Okay. There's a new film coming out in less than a month. I did hear about that. That it's supposedly gonna be like the last film that he'll do. I forgot what it's called though, but I think it's supposed to be like about a bunch of like school age kids or boys or something maybe. Releasing in Japan. I know. Gotta wait. What's the Yeah, because it's got all the structures and stuff. That's where we're aiming. Gotta gotta do the ring thing. How do you live? Is the title. Oh. And the lack of promotion seems intentional on the studio's part. Okay. Now I thought I had seen I guess like a poster for it and such, but yeah, that's really about it. It's like it's coming soon and it's possibly one of Miyazaki's like last films. Good old Cass. Poster is literally the only promotion. Wow. I wonder if that's really all they need. It's just like word of mouth. It's like, hey, it's a Ghibli Miyazaki film and it's coming soon, so. And I do know that anime and animated films are much more widely accepted in Japan than it is here in America. Man, I'm gonna miss Cass playing his theme.
Oh,
Need to hear this.
Oh.
Hear the riddle. Single arrow threads two rings. Shrine will rise like birds on wings.
Uh,
So we got the Phrenic bow. You're still clueless. I forgot who it was, but I know we got a little bit of a hint that it's like, hey, you know, we need the Phrenic bow. Oh, I got him. It's trees, I don't need. Since those are likely a core. Yeah, our hint was using the Phrenic bow since you have such a greater scope and it can fly through greater than a regular bow. Ah, great. Get out of here. There. Get out of here. Away. Looks like G-Kids does have distribution rights for a US release, so it'll be over eventually. Nice. Again, I am glad that they are, you know, that they are bringing stuff over. Like, sometime last year, there was actually 2 months where, they actually had a few theaters, like many theaters across the US that showed, Macross Frontiers first and second movies in the theaters. Really cool. Those are really good movies. It's too hot to shoot through. Did you get to see them theater while they were out? I didn't, but I do own them, so. Again, whenever we get a new computer and other means, I definitely need to like at least show you guys the movies, even if I can't like show you guys all the anime of Macross Frontier, because man, that is a good series with some amazing. Now I guess it's just seeing which rings I can shoot this through. But yeah. No, that makes the shot. No way. It's so far away though, but it looks like it should line up. Does it count if you blow up the ring? I don't know. Guess it wouldn't hurt to try. I mean, that looks like it should have gone through, but it's the matter of shot line. There we go. Got it. To be in the right position. Thank goodness. Yeah, that Phrenic bow probably did come in handy since it's supposed to be longer distance. Huzzah! A shrine. Let's see. Yeah. Alright. See what kind of challenge awaits us below. 114. That means this is going to be 115, and there's still one more in the desert. Gotta check and see if there's any other ones that I marked, but I didn't do yet. Moving in parallel. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh. Okay. Oh wait. Ah. Here we go. Honestly, not that hard. Then is the question. Hmm. Aha. I knew I saw a platform down there. Keep giving me weapons. Don't need weapons. Need more weapon slots. It's honestly, if that's what they're... Yes, honestly, if that's what they're gonna give me. Man! You hit it and you don't even get a chance to get on the platform. Cheeky of the game to delete the progress though, right? Which, I guess it makes sense. It's like, if you need both those back and you have to do them at the exact same time, you might as well have a fail-safe in place. But yeah. Cheeky's just like, nah, you fail. Start over. Hmm. Know something? I just thought of something, at least as a little detail from Link. Hmm. Just wanted to see if any sort of little detail on his quiver or his arrows changed. Either way. Or I forget entirely, you have seen Whisper of the Heart, that you don't remember it all that well and would watch again. Nice. I know I haven't seen what I think is considered the sequel to it, which is The Return of the Cat. Yeah, I enjoyed Whisper of the Heart. Oh, excuse me. I always see clips from The Return of the Cat, but I haven't, like, seen it, or The Cat Returns, excuse me. I haven't, like, seen it. Hmm? Yeah, Pup Time always has appropriate emotes. I know I added Pup Time to the uh to the channel. I wonder if I should say, hey, add some emotes and stuff. Granted, then Pup Time would have to have a sub. Yeah, Pup Time's a good bot. Oh, man. Oh, you do have one pup emote. That is true. Minor test, okay. Ow. Rude. Stand still. Nerd. Too easy. Hmm. Ancient battle axe's power is equal to that. Mr. Sword, when it's not fully powered. Oh boy. Sure. Yeah, definitely need to go see Hestu and be like, can you give me some more weapon slots, please? I actually might have enough for him. Do that. Wow. I could do with some more shield slots too. Goodness. Hmm. Man, enough for 7 hearts now? Got 4 shrines left, people. Forgot what this one was. If this was just a like a monster hideaway, I think. Somewhere. Oh no, this one was like covered in bramble. There were brambles all over it, so it was almost impossible to normally get in there. So of course just light them up and they're gone. So got the one here left in the desert. Zoom out, it's almost there's one. Like trying to pick out where all the unfinished shrines are apart from all the other icons on the map. Be a little tricky. Oh, power of fire. Trust me, I know about the power of fire. Fire good, fire warm, yes. Wait. Hmm. Hmm. That is a lot of lanterns. So many. I mean, obviously this is the power there, such. That's actually kind of clever. Okay. Dude, there is much power to fuck. I'm not sure why they have all these lanterns hanging around. Whatever. Hey, Medley, how are you? Appreciate you using the cat arrive emote. I love that one. I've seen it in other chats, but I've especially seen Minstrel like it and take use of it. You can always shoot the lanterns to make them fall on the leaves. I know! They were just like hung like everywhere. All IRL cat emotes are cute. Yes. I've liked dogs, but I've really found myself becoming a cat person over the last couple years. I mean, like, I like all animals. Most all animals, of course. Like cats, I don't know, it's like, it's being kind of a chill, sort of homebody kind of person, I just find myself gravitating towards cats, in a way. Everybody has such cute cats and such. 117 shrines, yes! We're getting there. Got one more down there that I'm saving because I have to find my way out of the desert once I get there. There's a sandstorm. Then I've got to find two more? Yeah, I think I've got to find two more. Aside from that one, I think that's all of them. It's a mining spot. I think that might be a resource. I'd have to check. Have you found all of these on your own? Technically, yes and no, but I have been using an interactable map. Like here, I'll show y'all the resource. Like I've at least been using this to find like the spots for it. So organically finding it on my own, no. But at least like discovering them for the most part. I've been finding them. And it's like if there's quests or they're hidden or whatever, I have been doing those on my own. Some are so hard to find. They are. It's like unless you know what you're looking for or what stands out to you, or if there's a shrine quest behind them that like makes them rise up out of the ground, since those don't ping on the what's it? on the radar, they can be kind of difficult. Okay. Yeah, I need to find 2 more shrines. And if Korok's ever happen, that will be through inorganic and approach. Yes. Took you 2.5 months to get all Koroks. We were talking about that earlier, Medley. Like, my gosh, like, what did we say that the speed run for 100% Koroks was like 9 hours? At 100 Koroks an hour? Like, shoot. Like, we were talking about all manner of speed runs with this game. Between 80%, 100%, all Koroks. I mean, heck, even people were saying that like 100% takes 15 hours. Like, it's nuts. Yeah, complete hundo is nuts. And it's just all the movement and everything that goes into it. And where am I missing? I know I've got that one. There's somewhere else I'm missing at least 2 shrines. Now I've got to check them. With me while I scan. Oh, hold on. Really, there's one in close proximity to the fairy fountain near Kakariko. I didn't realize I missed that. Oh, let's go over there. See, oh, that one. Yes, that one. How are you, Kumama? It's good to see you. Yeah, I know. One of the thing that I mentioned that I didn't get to see because it was in like really late and early in the morning. I didn't get to see the blindfolded run of Breath of the Wild for SGDQ because it was like super late slash early for me, and I had to get up that morning, so I couldn't stay up for it, unfortunately. Rah, Bloopy! You know, we gotta. Oh, I didn't go up this way. This is where it is. Honestly, a lot of bloopies around here too. Dip my toes in running. Doors mask, having issues. Sticking it through, grinding out, and it would be better to save and leave the parts you have to work on for next time. That's smart though, Medley. That's really smart. And healthy, yes. Okay, we've got a platform with an orb. Orb! Need to find an orb, people. Hmm. So then the question is, where is it? Yeah, there's a lot of bloopies around. Because down here is the fairy fountain. I do all masks glitchless. It's fun. Yourself try to do 100. Switch control. Hmm. Yeah, you are approaching it from a healthy manner. For you is good. Know your body and your mind and your limitations. Yeah, that's what it's about. Is there a Hinox around here somewhere that's hoarding an orb that I don't know about? It's down there. So I assume it's not gonna. Shouldn't be anywhere near the village. Okay, playing Tears after this, or holding off. We're likely gonna be holding off, sadly. Just because it wasn't immediately on my radar. Like, I mean, it looks great, don't get me wrong, for sure. But I don't think I'm ready to dive into another equally huge game after this. I mean, it's gonna be there too, so I waited like 6 years to play this, so even though it's topical and all that, probably not gonna get to Tears for a little while. Yeah, we may do a talking stream at some point in the future just to decide, because I know I've still got lots of games I still want to play. Lots of indies, lots of demos and things. Which again, reminder, one of our next big indies is getting a full release come Wednesday. I've been waiting for since like fall of last year. I forget when we actually got it and started playing it. But Dave the Diver, basically you are a deep sea diver, you are fishing for fish to supply a local sushi restaurant and helping run it. It was a super cool, cute looking kind of survival game with some management and life aspects to it. Maybe some idols. Let's see. Yeah, like from the trailer that they put out, they look like they put like a good bit more into that game, and that looks cool. Fall Porcupine is still ongoing. We actually finished it on Saturday, Minstrel. We pushed through Acts 2 and 3 and actually came to the end of it. Boy, Act 3, like, really heckin' ramped up, let me tell you, in terms of a plot. But yeah, thankfully we finished it in a timely manner because I was getting a little concerned of where I was going to fit it since we had one small indie game and moving on to another small indie game. Need to watch that. It should be coming. Second part should be coming up on the YouTube this week. I've been trying to like schedule stuff out, so I know it'll be coming. I just forget what day. I try to like alternate stuff to keep it interesting and all that stuff. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm just trying to see if I can get like a perspective on seeing where this daggum orb is. Because I have no clue where it is. Heck, I didn't even know that that shrine was up there. Since I obviously didn't go anywhere other than the fairy fountain. You know? Too much happening. Yep. That's exactly it. Yeah, we'll take stock of what we've got in store very soon. Oh. Guess I've never been up here. Always know it's a Korok. Guess you honestly can see a lot from up here. Thing I can't see is where this daggum orb is. Okay, for anybody that's played this, if y'all have like a hint or something where the orb might be. Again, I thought there might have been a Hinox lurking somewhere, but I would hope it would be kind of in the vicinity, considering you'd still have to haul the orb back to the pedestal. It's there. Someone. Dang it. You just jogged my memory, Muck. Thank you. I knew it was down there, but I don't know if she's gonna give it up. Because it's down in Impa's house. Dadgummit. I don't know how I forgot about that, but yeah. Boy! Fun fact, first exposure to this game was seeing Linkus do hundo runs for this back in 2021. Oh, good gosh. Yeah, I've seen people play it in bits and pieces here and there over the years since its release. Impa! Impa? Yes, I need a thing!
Oh.
Another secret Rickroll. She's never gonna give it up. Impa, I need this.
Yeah.
What? What?
Oh.
What rules?
Yeah.
An esteemed guest, huh? That jogged another memory. Where is it? Sure what was with the lag there. Requirements to unlock what you need to do. Oh gosh. So what I'm thinking isn't gonna cut it, huh? I mean, I've been getting enough money through this playthrough. I mean, through today alone. Granted, I probably need to go to the fairy fountain. Wait. I was gonna say, I probably need to go to the fairy fountain to level up the defense, but then... what if it's also for the perk? More like esteemed guest, yes. You're not wrong, minstrel. Hello? Why can I not use Rivali's Gale? The heck? Game, please. Dolls, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Gotta crouch? Well, see, now... now it did it. Dolls, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How has Xenoblade Chronicles 3 been treating you? I do hope you are doing well. But welcome in, everyone. And thank you for the resub as well at 15 months. It is much appreciated. Oh, Minstrel, try a backslash and see if that works for you. The command doesn't work anymore, but I do know that Twitch has like a backslash shout out. See if that works for you. You should have it as mod powers. Go Mel, pop in and leave, gotta go to dinner. Enjoy dinner, dolls. Thank you so much again for bringing your community over. There we go. Perfect. Yes, welcome in. Doc, it's good to see you. We are getting close to the end of my Breath of the Wild playthrough. I am aiming to get 120 shrines. So that's what we're trying to do. We've got a couple of the last elusive shrines that, well, are eluding us. So I've got to figure out what we need to do in order to open those up. I've got some ideas, but I've got two. I found one, but Impa is hogging the trigger to it, unfortunately. Gotta figure out what to do. So I'm going with one of my first ideas. We might not get all 120 shrines tonight, but that's what we've got tomorrow for as well. Yeah, if you don't know, I am Bullseye Duck. We like to play fun, comfy adventure games, life, farming sims, and all that fun stuff as well. So if that is your cup of tea and you like to have comfy and community and such, you are welcome to join us. And yes, and we do have a Discord. No bots allowed. I know there's been some weird stuff going around Discord. I haven't seen anything, but I have heard from other people and such. I heard in other communities about people letting bots in or whatever weird stuff, so... you know, stay safe out there on the internet, folks. Don't click any weird links, even if you think it's from someone you trust, until you verify and whatnot. I haven't absolutely been paying attention to what we needed for this stuff, but whatever. But yeah. Yeah, if that is your cup of tea, I do encourage you to follow so you know what we are doing and when. You can join the Discord, you'll get going live notice and schedule. being able to share stuff with a bunch of people. Again, Twitch and Discord just go together so well, let me tell you. Ah, boo! Man, I need more sunset fireflies.
Oh.
Sorry, Chick. I know there's nightshade around here. I don't know if there's any fireflies, sadly. Man! Where's the girl gotta go to find fireflies? And it's nighttime. Well, even though it's not powered up all the way, let me at least try my idea. And then y'all can laugh at me and tell me how wrong I am. Excuse me. Impa ever gonna go to bed? Oddly 7TV does have some firefly emotes, if I remember correctly. Seems like 7TV has just like a variety of stuff for sure. Be a ninja. It's hurting. It's like I can't go like anywhere back there. She's asleep like all day. You're not wrong. Yeah, it's like examine. I can't pick it up. What rules though? Aya, do you know anything? Hmm. Hmm. Can you talk to her about it? I know when I talked to her when I came in, mentioned Zelda.
Oh.
And if we asked 10,000 years ago, she goes back through the tale. What's the picture? Traditions, though. guess at this point, if anyone has... There's a book? Or did I miss a book? Oh. Hmm. Yeah. So it has to be her. So somebody knows that we'll need it since it's the heirloom. It's Impa. Aya's upstairs. It said like Popeye. Yar. Ew. I guess I can't sleep in her. Hello. First I was concerned, they're like, oh, we want you to solve all the village's troubles. Whatever. Like, I basically interacted with almost everybody and done what they asked. I know there's some side quests I haven't finished, but... Let's make it daytime.
Ho. Ooh.
Ah, regular bed.
Oh.
Morning.
Mm.
Although I guess it's almost technically morning, we're gonna sleep for like 45 minutes, but 45 minutes.
Ooh.
Hmm. So, so a normal night's sleep. I don't know. Wait. It was so I don't know if I'm supposed to interact with Papaya in a certain way. Hmm. Oh. I mean, you don't know what to do. Try everything, right? Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Dang it, I should have slept till like noon. Link, stop that, yeah. Yeah, because I looked over and saw her say, like, don't be a fool, so. What you thought, minstrel? That's me. Have you tried all your powers? All the powers that seem reasonable that are available to me. I can stasis it, but nothing I do. Investigating one of the other worries. You didn't do this one? Well, I don't know how to reconcile those two. But I mean, like, I got the guy's cuckoos back. Enter unfamiliar. The village's spirit protector. Huh. I mean, we took care of her. We took care of the guy's chickens. Only thing... I mean, we found the fountain, but it's sounding like there's something separate? You know anything, Kato?
Oh.
There was a fourth one.
Oh.
Fireflies. What else? I mean, I've got one more firefly on my person, but of course, since it's raining right now, I don't think anybody's gonna be outside barking people into the shop, which I'm guessing it's the clothing girl? Yeah, her. Hmm. Erg.
Ho.
Please make it back.
Ooh. Ah. Mm.
I don't know, if I can't figure this one out soon, I'll
Ooh.
probably go ahead and call it. Thanks. Okay. So... And I promise I won't look up anything on how to solve this one. But I know there's the other one I still need to find. See if you have anything to... And they also said the Guardian Protector, which I don't know if they are referring to the Fairy Fountain. There's
Ah.
Dorian. Okay, so they call the Fairy Fountain the Guardian Spirit.
Ooh.
I'm assuming.
Hey.
Hmm. Oh, here you go. Voila, raw meat. Thanks. Got you covered. And don't think you're a bad daughter that can't do anything right. That's such bad self-talk. Like, you understand your limitations. Doesn't make you bad. Oh. Oh. Okay. Hey, where are you, girl? Hello? You want a nudge? I would appreciate it.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. Her name is Papaya. Talk to you about her problems on the job. Man, I guess it is a timing. Well, I was wondering if it might have been armor, like we have to sneak in and take it, but I think I know Link's an honor man, so. Oh. Then the question is, when does Girly get off work? Where does she go? Because if I advance time, I just try it. It's like a, feels like a binder. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, so then the question is, where does Chickadoodle go? Kids. And I figured she was gonna be gone and I wouldn't have been able to, like, track her and stuff, unfortunately. Hmm. Oh, okay, so she had a side quest. Okay. Only thing I can do. Oh, just chilling here, but now I need to find more. Doubt I can find any in the rain. But at least we have our heading, and it's, fixing all the worries of the villagers. So, and all this rain. Rain, rain, rain. Eh, alright. That is where we are going to call it for today, so thank you everyone so much for watching, whether you've lurked or chatted. I appreciate just all of you being here and continuing to enjoy this adventure along with me. There's an ad in progress. Dang it! Freaking ads. Hate that I missed that ads are going on, or I should have paused them. I got distracted. I wasn't watching and seeing where the ads were playing. Ay. But, sorry. Bad timing on my part for once. But, we will be back with more Breath of the Wild tomorrow. Hopefully, I'm going to go find a few more fireflies tonight. We can kind of save ourselves some, struggle trying to go find all of them. But, yeah. Let me see if there's anywhere I'd want to send you guys. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow with more Breath of the Wild. Likely gonna be the finale, since we hopefully should find all the dadgum shrines tomorrow. As it's this one in the desert, and then there's one more I need to find. Hopefully I'll find it. But yeah. But if there's anything y'all have missed, of course, I know I mentioned it earlier, but for anyone that hasn't been here, if you've missed anything, you always want to catch up, you can always go check out the YouTube. I post a video and a short, respectively, once a day at 7 and 10 p.m. respectively, Central Time. So if there's something that you missed, you can always check it out. If there's a playthrough that you haven't seen before and you want to check out, feel free to do so as well. And if you leave a like, it helps. Helps the content, it helps the algorithm and all that as well. But yeah, more Breath of the Wild, hopefully finale tomorrow. Day of the Diver, the cool new indie survival ocean diving game on Wednesday. More Earthbound on Friday. And we'll see about this weekend. Saturday, we'll see. We'll see what's going on. But yeah. See if there's anywhere I'd send you. Oh, scene and sadly. Man, where's all my peeps? Not seeing anywhere I want to send y'all, so we are going to call it there for today. But thank you all again for the support, for showing up, for being a part of the community. Thank y'all for the subs, for the follows, the resubs, and the raids. Like, this means more to me than y'all even know. And I hope that we continue to just continue to be a community here. But yeah. But for now, I hope you all will have a lovely day or evening wherever you are in the world, and I hope I will see you all again soon. Take care, everyone.